Hi, Papaya! Awesome. Welcome, welcome. I see you here ready for the ramen. With the ramen, I keep forgetting to add this thing every time. Give me a second, we gotta.
Good morning, Aspen. Good morning, Miho, to you.
Oop. How are you? Good morning. Awesome to you. How you doing? Whoop, whoop. How you doing? Hope you slept well. There we go. There we go. Nice Nemo. Whoop, that's not connected to my shoulder. That is connected to something else. Shoulder. 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 Nemo is taking notes? Right, Aspen and Juliet? No. No. Do not know. Let's do hands instead. Let's just hold the Nemo instead. Yes. Up. That's not what I wanted. What? There we go. There we go. How's your day been so far, Possum? Good start to the day so far. Nothing too exciting for me. Just woke up. Did some things. Nothing actually. I did some things and then literally nothing. I did literally nothing. We had this on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Last time, as the title says, we went on a cute little date with the lovely Zoe. What else? We totally didn't get. Our sister totally wasn't drunk. She was not drunk at all, and we had some nice time together. We just in my bed. By that I mean she left. We got to my bed. I left to check on the burning food, and my sister was gone out of bed. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Ooh, nice. Art finished for art. Nice, nice, nice. It was a good time. It was a good time. And then, Zoe and Iris had a heart to heart talking about what they want with their relationship, with their sisterly relationship. We didn't see any of these two scenes because they replaced with this on both of them. I also realized that this image is different than this image. This preview image is different to the actual image we see. I wonder why. I wonder why. I have a foggiest idea why it could be different. And then after that, and we had a nice little date. After the date, a few days after, we got confronted by our teacher, the professor. And he was informing us that our grades are not going very well, and they're blaming Zoe, our very good, very wholesome sister with nothing weird going on. I'm not gonna download the 18 plus patch. Download 8 plus content patch. Not this time. Not for stream at least. Not for stream, but maybe in my personal time I'll check it out, and who knows. Not my. He didn't. Not those words. He just says that my sister's getting away. He doesn't know that we are getting intimate with each other. He doesn't know that. He doesn't need to know that. And we shall leave it that way, hopefully. And then we get to take one retest. Will be watched very thoroughly. so we don't cheat and whatnot. And depending on how well we do on this test, we might keep our scholarship. So there's lots of pressure on us. Lots of pressure, lots of pressure. Very scary. Hello, hello, Safe File Thumbnail. How are you doing? Let's go back one thing, make sure. Okay. Alright, let's get into it. Let's get back into it. Get back into the game. Shit. That stupid old man. Where does he get off? Acting like he knows everything about me. Bad influence, my ass. What's so good about getting a good job or having a little fun? Mr. High and Mighty probably doesn't even know the meaning of the word fun. I know you're upset, but it's not nice to talk about someone like that. Iris? Zoe spins around in surprise as I suddenly address her. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be nerding it up with the professor? I probably should, but right now, I'd much rather be consoling my dear little sister. I smile at Zoe as she scoffs at my remark. Little sister, huh? I don't think anybody will ever guess which one of us is the older sibling. That's fine. If you don't want to be the older... If you want to be the older sister, I'll happily let you pamper me. That's, Careful. I might take you up on that offer. But are you really sure you want a bad influence like me to be responsible for you? The smirk on Zoe's face disappears in an instant. She hangs her head and stares at me. This serious expression. Serious yet sullen expression. Even if I didn't like what that old man was saying, there was some truth to his words. I'm the one who keeps pressuring you to skip school or ditch class with me. I'm the one inviting you out when you should be studying. If you weren't for me... Don't you dare talk like that! Weren't you listening to me back there? I chose to skip class. I chose to go out instead of studying. Everything that's happening is my fault, not yours. And if I do lose my scholarship, that too will be my fault, and mine alone. I'm surprised by my response. Zoe quickly recovers and begins to frown. What's the deal with that anyway? The lithium thing. Lithium thing. The Lilium scholarship? It's just like the professor said. It's a scholarship that will allow me to enter Lilium College. Not only that, I'd also be able to stay at their dorms free of charge, and I'd be practically guaranteed a job by the end of my education there. And that's something you want? It is. I don't usually talk about school stuff with you since you find it boring, but getting a scholarship like that would be a dream come true. I can't tell you how many hours of sleep I've lost because I've been writing essays, or studying ahead, or engaging in extracurricular activities. After all of that work I put in, receiving a scholarship like that would be a dream come true. Wow. I didn't realize it was such a big deal. As you know, academics really aren't my thing. If I do alright in some subjects, I honestly couldn't care less. I don't mean to say you're wasting your time or anything, but to me, it's all just seems so pointless. I thought you might see it that way. But that's okay. I know you weren't keen on school. If you'd rather be working than studying, I don't see a problem with that. Thank you. Thank you. At least you get it. I tried to tell our father that, but I didn't want to go to some fancy school. I tried to tell my father that I didn't want to go to some fancy school. He was really insistent. I think he felt guilty about never getting to know me, since we've only met a few times. He probably thought he would make amends by putting me on the right path or some rubbish like that. Haha, that sounds like our old father. Alright. Excuse me. That sounds like a father, alright. Still, I'm surprised he managed to persuade you. You must have inherited your forcefulness from him. Sadly, I think you're right. I told him that I wanted to make music, but he said he wanted me to finish school. That's when he got the bright idea of pairing us together. You make that sound like a bad thing. No, I didn't mean it like that. Of course, now I'm glad that we're together. But at first, I wanted nothing to do with you. You were just a pampered little girl, sent by her father to spy on me and make sure I wasn't up to anything. There's forcefulness, you say? Possum. Possum. Hey, yo, calm down, Possum. Calm down, Possum. Keep it in your pants. Calm down. Keep it in your pants. That's actually part of the reason why I was going out at night without telling you. I didn't want you reporting to our father that I was playing guitar instead of studying. But even after you found out, I couldn't help myself. I wanted to play so badly that I thought that I'd go crazy. Even if our father doesn't approve, I know that I want to do it with my life. I know what I want to do with my life. And for better or worse, I'm going to keep doing it. Zoe seems strangely happy that she talks about her music, her love for music. Despite the fact that she's denigrating herself, Zoe's speaking in a calm and dignified manner. Denigrating. That's a word. Denigrating. Criticize unfairly. Disparage. Intriguing. That's an interesting word. Never heard it before. She knows exactly what she's most passionate about, and she isn't ashamed to admit it. I clicked on the fucking emote menu by accident on OBS. Whoopsies. Realizing that, I begin to feel like I'm the screw-up. As hard as I work towards my studies, the truth is, I don't know what I want to do with when I graduate. I have no real goal at all. Compared to Zoe, who already knows what she wants to do with her life, I can't help but feel once more that she's the more mature of our sisters. You know what, Zoe? The professor said that you're going down a bad path, but I don't think that's true. You're working towards a clear goal and you have the ambition to get there. You're serious and you're taking real steps towards realizing your dream. On the other hand, my path is so brittle that a single failed test could completely derail my life. I stare at the sheet of paper in my hand. Before parting ways, the professor printed out the details of the makeup test, which I would be participating in. Though thankful for the gesture, I'm now more nervous than ever as the reminder of my failure stares back at me. So, those are the details of the retest, huh? Let me have a look. Rather than address my concerns, Zoe takes my hand in hers with a smile. For a brief moment, our hands touch, and I feel her warmth transmitting into my body. A second later, we separate, and Zoe has the paper in her hands. Let's see now. You've still got time. You're gonna study it before. No sweat. You're gonna ace this test, Iris. I'll make sure of it. Zoe flashes a smile, then returns her eyes to the sheet of paper. As she reads a little further, however, her expression quickly darkens. Hang on. What's with the timing of the test? Oh, yeah, they can't do it during school hours, so it has to be after school. That's not a problem, is it? I've come home from school later than before. Later than that before. That isn't the problem here. Zoe angrily shoves the sheet of paper in my face. I take another look at the time and try to figure out what has her so mad. Seeing me draw a blank, they post the date of the test. Ah. You get it now? Shit. This can't seriously be happening right now. Though I didn't see it immediately, the date and time do indeed pose a problem. The time of my test overlaps with Zoe's upcoming performance. Her biggest to date, and also the most important. She had mentioned it several times already, ensuring that I won't forget. And whenever I assure her that I wouldn't miss it, her truth was obvious. This sucks. I was really looking forward to your show, too. But it can't be helped. I'll just have to go to the next one. Can't be helped? That's your excuse? Iris, do you have any idea how important the show is to me? Or how badly I want you to come? This isn't just some event you can brush off like it's nothing. It's a huge deal to me, okay? No, I get that, but I really need to take this retest. My future could be riding on this test. I can't just blow it off. Sure you can, it's just one stupid test, right? Wouldn't you rather come see your sister play on a real stage with tickets and everything? This could be my big break, and I want you to be there. No, it's more than that. I need you, Iris. Please. Zoe grabs my shoulders. Her voice is tight with desperation, and her grip is stronger than she realizes. Truth be told, I want to be there too, for her. You're a girl. You can be gay at your next show. But Possum. It's her first show. It's her very first big gig. This is important to her. It's her first big gig on a real stage with a real audience, with many people. Who knows when the next one will come though, Possum? It could be like years. It might even happen. It might not even happen. She might get replaced again. She's only a temporary guitarist. I think that's what she was. She's only a temporary fill-in for the band, right? Until the other guy fully recovers. But it's different, Possum. It's different than being physically there. It's different. Truth be told, I want to be there for her, and if this wasn't such a tense situation, hearing Zoe say that she needed me would have caused my heart to beat fiercely. I don't think they will. She's already on thin ice, Possum. But unfortunately, I can't afford to think like that right now. It's, without a doubt, an unfair decision to make. Nobody should ever have to choose between their future and their own family. Oh, yes. Oh, well, where's the game? Here it is. Be that as it may, that's exactly what I must do now. Will I redeem myself and pursue my own academic future? Or will I support Zoe and help her to achieve her dream? Alright, Zoe. I'll come see your show. You will? Yeah. I'll ask the retest can be brought forward, but in the event that it can't, I still want to be there for you. Iris. Zoe's eyes grow teary and a smile filled with relief and gratitude mask her face. Thank you so much, Iris. Really. Don't be silly. You're my sister, Zoe. I want to be there for you. I know how much this show means to you, and even if it means a potential setback in my education, I'm prepared to take that risk. Just make sure to play your heart out, have fun, and get scouted by a major record label. No promise on that third one. But you can rest assured that I'll do my best with you watching me from the audience. There's no way I can fail. So he squeezes my hand, giving me a look that makes my knees weak.
Aspen! Good morning, Miho, to you.
Good morning, Olivia. Hi, you're just in time for gay. Well, I guess we should get back to class. Right, well, I guess I'll see you after school. Yeah, I made it. I'd taken so long to get ready that I missed the train over. I had to wait 15 minutes for another one. 15 minutes for another train? What the fuck? Jeez. The event was down a side street, well off the main road, but I managed to find it within a couple blocks. There's a sign by the fence indicating this is where I need to be. Don't fidget, Iris. Look calm. Though it's not super busy, there are a surprising amount of people here. There's no chairs or anything, but it looks like there's just an open bar on the left. Not that I'd have any desire to make use of it, even if I could. I'm a bit bigger. Much better. Much better. After some time waiting, let's eventually dim a drummer and a guitarist slide into their place on stage. There's a man in the center who raises a microphone to his lips. Ladies and gentlemen, the stage proudly presents Red and Pink. With a splatter of applause, as always, band Phil files on stage. The drummer bangs his sticks together, and another guitarist points 3 fingers to the crowd, bobbing his head as he walks. I'm not sure what that means, but the audience seems to like it. I don't know what that means either. And then I see Zoe. She looks restrained, cool, and unruffled. Despite this, she practically beams with pride as she spots me. Lifting my arms as high as I can, I bounce and wave like a faithful groupie. Hello, I'm a groupie. Hi, hi. Zoe grins even more and restrains herself once again to focus on her guitar. And then, the show begins. I can't get the joy off my face. Zoe looks so cool. I can hardly bear it. The rowdy audience fades away as I concentrate on the strumming of her guitar. My song through the sheen of precipitation on her face. It makes her look like an angel. And then the song trails to an end. There's loud applause and cheering. I too clap enthusiastically. Before I know it, the show ends. The announcer comes back on stage and pulls in the second band for that night. The crowd roars so loudly that my ears instinctively try to block out the noise. I wait anxiously among the escaping masses as Zoe's show comes to an end. Fortunately for Zoe, and unfortunately for me, the venue is packed and I can't move an inch without bumping into someone. I have little choice but to either go with the flow or wait for the crowd to disperse. Man, it's over already! I can't believe this! There aren't any CDs for sale! How am I supposed to deal with this? Your life is over. Hey, don't act like you're not interested! You're wearing moving your arms around like that idiot during the first encore! You just twisted because you can't play it on that pink chick anymore. I'm hoping you could hear that. Huh? Well, it's not like that. Okay, good. I'm hoping Obi just picked that up. Just because it was stupid, I tried to sit backstage, okay? I will satisfy what? Suppose the people continue to vacate the premises while talking about the show. In particular, many of them seem to be interested in Zoe as a temporary replacement. Her face is unfamiliar, and her presence was initially a point of contention for the die-hard fans in the audience. Dead hard. Yes, dead hard. But as she played, Zoe proved that she was every bit as talented as the band members she was replacing. And before long, she had amassed a following of her own. How do I get to Zoe? I made my way through the dirty venue, now having lost its magic from Zoe's show. The popular band that is the main show jerk around like broken animatronics on the platform. Not to my tastes at all. Ugh. At least with Zoe's band, I could understand some of the lyrics. Looking around the crowd, everyone is dressed like grungy black in grungy black clothes that remind me of Zoe's. I probably stick like a pink doll in a Halloween store. Yeah, you kinda do, Iris. I definitely don't belong here. Not really sure where to go. My heart pounds as I approach the side of the stage, slowly making my way through the crowd. Once I'm up close, I spot Zoe's band members. Yo, you guys are about ready to head off? Yeah, let me grab my few more things. Alright, have you sorted things out with the newbie yet? Yeah, we're going to give her a ride back home once you're done. Sweet! I'm gonna leave first then. Give her my best, alright? Her performance tonight was great. Why my country? So there's a big practice tomorrow. Finally clearing off the stage, the last of Zoe's band members begin to leave. Only a few fans and venue staff members remain now. I should be able to locate Zoe. Thinking that, I head towards the stage, keeping an eye out for my favorite guitarist. Whoa, hold on. Where do you think you're going, little lady? Please stop and performers are allowed beyond this point. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm actually looking for my sister. See, this is her first show with this band. You might have seen her on stage. You know, the slender black-haired guitarist? You expect me to believe that you're her sister? You look nothing like her. And if you are, the rules are rules. No audience members beyond this point. No way. Can't you make an exception just this once? Not happening, like I said. Rules are rules, right? She hurt you. Zoe! Before I can make a spectacle out of myself, Zoe emerges from behind the security guard. Seeing the two of us together, the security guard shrugs his shoulders and walks away, leaving Zoe and I alone together. So thank goodness you're here. I wasn't sure if I'd... Zoe? While I'm addressing Zoe, she suddenly moves closer and throws her arms around me. I can tell from the strength in her arms and her quick breathing that Zoe is still amped up from her performance. And in all likelihood, that feeling won't soon disappear. Zoe, please? You're hurting me? Sorry, I lost myself for a second there. I'm so glad you're here. Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I almost missed it for a test, but that test is not a world. It's less in the world. Or a very important test. Well, I can worry about that later. Zoe's cheeks tint a lovely pink as I smile at her. I can't really blame you for getting excited, though. You told me this would be a big show, but I didn't realize just how right you were up until the music started playing. There were so many people down here that I thought I was going to get swept away. I know, right? Did you see the size of the audience? Did you see the size of the audience? It was huge. Way bigger than I was expecting. I was so nervous that I was shaking, looking down at so many people, thinking about their expectations of me. I was totally freaking out. But then you know what? I looked down at the audience, and I saw you looking at me. And that was it. I just started playing. I forgot all about the audience and the venue. I forgot all about the ticket money, and I completely devoted myself to playing for you. Before I realized it, we'd played the first 5 songs, and I couldn't even hear my own self-doubt over their cheers. This is my best show yet, and I owe it all to you, Iris. Smiling brightly, Zoe takes my hand in hers. I look down at our hands minced together, then glance back at Zoe and return her smile with one of my own. Don't be silly. The only thing that you owe this night to is your own hard work and dedication. You were amazing tonight, Zoe. I thought so. Your bandmates thought so, and so did hundreds of unbiased strangers. It's just like you told me. This is the start of something big for you. The chance of a lifetime. And I'm glad I could be there to see it. Iris. Still smiling as we hold hands, I feel myself slowly pulling towards Zoe. As her sister, I'm proud of Zoe. I want to put praise on her as I shout out to anyone present that she's my sister, and she's going to be a superstar one day. But as her friend, and maybe something more, what I feel as I move closer to Zoe is something harder to speak so openly. I stare at Zoe's lips, which are still quivering in excitement, and curling up into a smile, and unconsciously I begin to inch my face closer to hers. Zoe widens her eyes slightly, but she doesn't say anything. Instead, she wraps she warps her smile into one which exudes an entirely different emotion than moments ago. Zoe and I move closer together, and as my lips begin to part... Ah, there you are! What? I've been looking everywhere for you! Come on, we're about to get going! You still want to ride home, don't you? If you don't hurry up, we're going to... Oh, it's a girl. Whoopsies. The young woman who I recognize as the band's vocalist suddenly glances towards me. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll give you a minute to, patch up. Okay? No, wait, this isn't what it looks like. No, that's cool, it's cool. I've added you two. And don't worry, Zoe, I won't tell the others you were hooking up with your girlfriend while they waited in the van. I'm telling you, this isn't... Zoe, why don't you say anything? When I frantically try to hide my embarrassment, Zoe takes a different approach. She averts her gaze while blushing slightly, neither confirming or denying her bandmate's assumptions. You got a lively one there, Zoe. Just make it quick, okay? We're gonna head off soon. Oh, and if your girlfriend wants to ride, we do have more room for at least one more. Don't be a stranger, okay? With those parting words, the vocalist waves goodbye and returns backstage. I turn to Zoe once more, still speechless and blushing, and she allows a faint smile to appear on her face. But before that smile and embarrassment of having our relationship thrown into question so openly, I see a hint of sadness. She didn't say it. She didn't say it was her girlfriend. But she also didn't say we're sisters. Sisters. Well, there's that. We still don't know if we're blood related. Ugh. Stupid brain! Stop reminding me of that! I'm enjoying my evening. But what am I going to do if she really is my actual sister? My grip on her loosens. I stare at nothing, downcast. What's wrong? Nothing. Is it all the noise? No, it's not. I can tell. I can tell them we're ready to go and we can get out of here. Thank you for being there for me tonight. Her genuine smile is enough to make my previous thoughts fade into a pool of happiness. Phew. That was exhausting. I'm not surprised. That was quite a show, Zoe. Tell me about it. All I want to do now is lay down and go to sleep. I'd better take a shower first, though. I'm covered in sweat. Good idea. I'll get started on dinner then. Are you sure you wouldn't prefer to join me? Are you serious? Why not? It's just the two of us here, after all. We don't need to hold back. Oh gosh, well, I'm consciously cover my head as my face heats up. Lower my head. Before I can give a response, a smirk appears on Zoe's face. Don't get so worked up. I was just joking. So if you work up the guts to join me, I won't turn you away. Still wearing a smirk that hides her true intentions. I can't tell if Zoe is joking or not. But even if she isn't, she's correct about one thing. I certainly don't have the guts to join her of my own accord. Why do you have to be so difficult to read, Zoe? If you honestly the Hadri Possum, this is for you. And posture check. There we go, we're all good. If you just be honest and say what's in your mind without turning everything into a joke, I'd... Wait a minute. My eyes catch on a letter at our front door. What on earth? Ah!
Allow me to be the first to say. Hiya, Papaya.
Hiya, Papaya, back at ya.
Hi, Ava! What? How are you? How are you? How are you doing? How was your event thing last night? How'd Jackbox go? How was community day? If you're still here. Oh no, you just fallen left. It's fine either way. How, hi. Thanks for the follow. Hog. You're awesome. Cool. I'm awkward. I'm awkward as fuck. Welcome. Thanks for following. Welcome to the, I don't know, I have no name for this. Followers, welcome. Welcome to Gabe, you're still here. What's wrong? Zoe, it's here. What's here? The test! It's here! The results are here! What? Test? Did the professor let you move the test forward after all? The... Professor? Oh, no, not that test. I'm talking about the, genetic test? Oh. Louis' face is colored with both surprise and anxiety as those final words leave my mouth. I'd almost forgotten that we even took the test. This is quite a surprise. Yeah, you could say that again. So, what does it say? I look at the sealed envelope in my hands. The envelope begins to open as I undo the seal, and inside I find several sheets of paper. Let's see. Blood is normal. No traces of any STDs or the like. That's good to hear. Always good. That's always good to know. That's quite a lot of information here. I should hope so. That test isn't cheap, Just skip to the match, would you? Right. I'm on it. I should look this over again later and make sure I have a clean bill of health. With that optimistic thought in mind, I skim through the rest of the text until I land on the final page. Here it is. Probability of patient A and patient B being direct blood relatives is... 100%. A perfect match. I look up from the paper and gauge Zoe's reaction. She stares at me with her eyes wide open, as though she'd actually surprised to hear that we're siblings. 100%? That's not even a remote possibility that we're not related? It says here that the results are rounded to the nearest 0.001%, so it's not impossible, but it looks like we're sisters after all. I can feel the envelope shaking in my hands as my mind processes what I've just said. Zoe and I are, without a doubt, 100% blood-related sisters. Things we did together, dates. Can't see anything. The dates we went on, the kiss we shared, the two sisters, offsprings of the same parents, did all those things with and to each other. Without a doubt, for what it might lead to, we deepened our relationship. We flirted in public, buffed each other up at school. We became as intimate as a real couple. Another reality has caught up to us. That may no longer be possible. It can't be happening. This has to be some kind of mistake, right? Zoe. No. I get it. They mixed our results with someone else's, right? Yes, that's it. Or maybe they just screwed up the test. Nobody's perfect after all. Zoe, please. Why am I getting so worked up over the stupid test? It's obviously wrong. I mean, how can we be sisters? Sisters don't go on dates or kiss or do any of that stuff. We're just an ordinary couple, right? There's no way we could be related. Don't you think so, Iris? Come on. Tell me I'm right. I look away as Zoe pleads, tears in her eyes. My own eyes are beginning to grow teary, and I can feel my anxiety getting the best of me. Stop it, Zoe. Stop it, Zoe. Cheating with me isn't going to change anything. It was a 100% match. We really are sisters. Iris? Hey, come on. How can that be right? How can that be right? We grew up at different continents. We never even met until we both came here. There's no chance that we're related. This is just... Damn it, Zoe! Just accept it already! We both knew from the start. Both knew that we're sisters all along, right? But that's okay. It doesn't change anything. Nothing has to be different between us. We just keep going like we have been, you know? I can hear the desperation in my own voice as I try to convince Zoe that everything is okay. Even if we're sisters. Nothing needs to change. We knew that there was a high probability of that from the beginning, and it never stopped us until now. Why should it be any different this time, this far along? No. I can't accept that. If we really are sisters, then all those things we did. So he covers her mouth with her hand as though she's about to throw up. I kissed you. I I kissed my own sister. I held you in my arms and kissed you. I took off your clothes and ran my fingers down your bare flesh. What kind of sister does that? What kind of disgusting human being could do that to their own sister? If we are sisters, then you and I, all those things I did to you. Stop it, Zoe. Please. Look, it doesn't matter to me, okay? Who cares? We're siblings. It's not like we'd have children anyways, right? Come on. Can we just go back to how we were an hour ago? Zoe shakes her head and while still covering her mouth with her hand. Impossible. And maybe a lot of things, but that line is one even I can't cross. Why? Tell me how this changes a single thing. It doesn't, right? I still love you. You still love me. We're just two people in love. The same as always. Why should things like blood matter? I don't care if you're my sister. Why do you? Once again, Zoe shakes her head. It's not that simple, Iris. The hell is it? It's illegal for us to be together, Iris. We can't be doing stuff like this. Then why now? After a stupid piece of paper? You can't tell me all this time you were pretending we weren't sisters? Zoe? I need to be alone. Zoe, stop! No, I won't accept this. I don't care what the test results were. Ever since I met you, I felt so different. Since the moments I laid my eyes on you, Zoe, before Zoe can have a chance to say anything else, I put everything on the line and forced my lips onto hers. Startled, Zoe tries to pull away, but I enclose my arms around her shoulders. To her relief, she kisses back. She gently places her arms around me and kisses me back, closing her eyes and allowing herself to be taken away. Her breathing slows and Zoe finally begins to calm down. Her soft lips move against my own with an increasing urgency. I slide my hands behind her neck, feeling her warmth. How can something so simple feel this good? I think that. Her tongue finds her way into my mouth and we intertwine them. It doesn't matter if we're sisters. It doesn't matter. If I can feel like this when I'm with her, then how can it be wrong? I can't help myself. The excitement from the kiss, Zoe's body pressing against mine, all my pent-up frustrations come crashing out. I let out a small moan. Zoe. Like a spell being broken, Zoe's eyes open, clarity returning to her at a rapid pace. At a rapid pace, we were in the middle of kissing each other like lovers would. Zoe's lips pull away from mine. I'm sorry. I can't do this. No, please, I love you. I try to kiss her again, but Zoe already backs up, twisting out at my embrace. We can't do this. I can't do this. She blurts out before she rushes out the door. No, please, I'm sorry. Please forget it ever happened. I grab hold of Zoe's arm, desperate to pull her close. The moment I think Zoe has calmed herself, she opens her eyes in realization and shoves me away. Zoe? Shut up. Get away from me, Iris. Just leave me alone. She rushes out of the apartment, slamming the door shut behind her. I quickly follow her out. Oh, where am I? I quickly follow after her, but by the time I've opened the door, her figure is nowhere to be found. Zoe! Zoe, where are you? Please, Zoe, answer me! I run outside in pursuit of Zoe. The rain that started during our ride home has gotten heavier, and I find it difficult to see far into the distance. I can't see a single other person on the street, let alone Zoe. Zoe! Zoe! I shout at the top of my lungs, praying that Zoe might hear my voice and come back. But my words make no effect. Whether they're being drowned out by the rain, ignored, or simply misdirected. Zoe does not respond. Damn it. God freaking damn it! Why? Why now? Just when we were getting along so well. My legs buckle and I hit the ground hard. The water drenches my dress and underwear, but I don't care. Nobody can see me anyway, and even if they could, it wouldn't matter. Zoe's gone. My sister, my girlfriend, no matter what I call her, the person I love. The person I love most has just disappeared. Possibly for good. Was it really so wrong? All I wanted was to show Zoe that I still loved her. And yet, she pushed me away. I run my arms around my torso and hang my head. The rain has soaked every inch of my body, and yet I don't feel a thing. My entire body is numb, inside and out. Zoe rejected my love, and no other feeling can topple that. Zoe. Zoe! Water streams down my face as I close my eyes and lurch forward. Whether it's the rain or my own tears, the feeling of crushing anguish is unmistakable. All I want to do is crawl into a hole and die. Zoe really was my sister. Not just my half-sister either. Even our mother are the same. Yet I can feel tears begin to form in the corners of my eyes. With my own sister, I slowly formed a relationship. One which began to develop into a romantic relationship. I became romantically involved with my own flesh and blood sister. I committed a grave sin which my father would not overlook. And yet, even now, I didn't regret it. Where are you, Zoe? You should be here with me. Even if we couldn't kiss or touch one another anymore, we'd still be together, just as normal sisters, right? So why? Forlorningly, I return to my room, not sure what the future will hold. I'm sorry, I dropped 512 frames? Huh? For the 5th day in a row, the entire day passes by without me catching a single glimpse of Zoe. Ever since I kissed Zoe after hearing the test results, I haven't been able to get in contact with her at all. She hasn't been coming to school or been coming home. Nobody's heard from her. Nobody seems to know where she is. Zoe has vanished. And it's all my fault. Zoe, where could she have gone? Just come back home. I'm really starting to get worried. I make dinner with tears in my eyes as I realize just how much I miss Zoe. My mind is filled with thoughts about just how great it would be to cook together again, or even just eat together. But no matter how much I lament about her absence, she doesn't return. Zoe? Are you in here? I'm trespassing in your room. Hurry up and tell me off before I start going through your things. I enter Zoe's room while calling out to the empty space. Surely enough, Zoe is nowhere to be seen. It's just me alone in an empty room, filled with Zoe's belongings. Maybe I can find a clue about where she's gone. Zoe couldn't have gone that far, right? I look around Zoe's room for anything out of the ordinary. I check the browsing history of her computer for bus and train timetables, look through her trash for receipts, and even check if she's brought spare clothes with her. But for all my searching, I find very little. Zoe has taken the bag she brought with her when she first moved in. She also brought her guitar and several sets of clothing. Wherever Zoe went, she's prepared to make her disappearing act last for a long time. Who am I kidding? Zoe could be halfway across the country by now. She isn't coming back. She's never coming back again. I sit down on Zoe's bed and grab her pillow. Her scent lingers, but her warmth is gone, along with her presence. Even so, I hug her pillow tightly. I wrap my arms around it and rest my head on top, closing my eyes and as tears begin to form in my eyes. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep torturing myself like this, wishing Zoe would come back. I need to find her and bring her home. Because without Zoe here, I'm just... I strengthen my hold on the pillow. With my eyes still closed, I imagine that the pillow is Zoe. I hug Zoe as tightly as I can, burying my face in her chest as I indulge in her warmth. But the fantasy only lasts for a moment. I open my eyes and find not Zoe, but a pillow stained with my tears and mucus. Zoe. It's just not the same. Living here isn't the same without you, Zoe. I can't bring myself to leave the apartment out of fear that you might return while I'm out, then leave again. How am I supposed to go on like this, Zoe? Tell me! I scream into the pillow desperately, burying my face so that the world can't see the pathetic look on my face. I know I'm being irrational. I know that Zoe can't hear me, then becoming a shut-in wouldn't bring her back. But I can't help myself. Zoe's the only thing on my mind, and until I find her, that isn't going to change. You can't just insert yourself into my life and then vanish. That's not fair, Zoe. You said you wanted to be with me. Was it all a lie? I put my face away from the pillow and throw it at the door. Everything changed when we took that stupid test. We were both so happy together, living as sisters who only acknowledged our relationship when it suited us. All I wanted is to go back to that time before we were sure about our blood relation. If we never took that test, we would be happy living in denial and making up our own truth. We just had to know, and now, because of that, Zoe is. I clench my hands, unconsciously digging my nails into my palms. The nails pierce my skin, drawing a little drops of blood as I fail to contain myself. I wish I never took that damn test! Why? Why do we have to know that truth? Couldn't we have just thought it good enough alone? Couldn't we just be an ordinary couple oblivious of everything around us? Other people do it. Why couldn't we? A few drops of blood escaped my clutched fists. Seeing that, a small semblance of rationality returns to me. I unclench my fists, then fall backwards into Zoe's bed. Our relationship was doomed from the start, wasn't it? How could the world ever accept two sisters? We were just fooling ourselves. We were just fooling ourselves. There's no way we could ever be together. And yet, I wipe my bloody hand on the sheets, and then bring them to my face, as if to hide behind them. I don't want to live in a world where I can't be with the person I love. Even if nobody else understands, I want to be together with Zoe, now and forever. And if I can't do that, then... I raise my hand above my face, watching their teary eyes as a drop of blood falls onto my face. I don't know what I'll do. I'm worried for Iris's mental health, mental well-being. After a sleepless night of incessant worrying and torturing thoughts of hypothetical scenarios, school passes me by in the blink of an eye. Even after my final class ends, I find myself slouching over my desk, staring at nothing, while my self-loathing gets the best of me. Stretch? Okay. Honestly, what was I thinking? I'm my older sister. For crying out loud, I should have read the situation better and helped Zoe to calm down. Instead, I forced myself on her. I pressured her to take action then and there. And she's gone, and it's starting to feel like I'll never see her again. I'm more worried about your sanity. Talking to yourself is never a good sign. Eh? I look up to find one of my classmates standing in front of me. When did you get there? Since before you started sulking and burying your face in your arms. Seriously, Iris, what's wrong with you? Is it that time of the month? It's nothing like that. I'm just... worried about Zoe? Yeah. How did you know? He hasn't shown up at school for a week, and you've been gloomy every single day. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Oh. So it's that obvious, huh? I'm afraid so. So what happened? You want to talk about it? It's... difficult to say. I think I may have forced Zoe to do something she hated. Really? That doesn't sound like something you do. I know, but I wasn't thinking clearly, okay? I let my emotions get the better of me, and I just... Alright, calm down. I'm sure it's something you can't fix. I've spoken to Zoe about what happened since then. Your best bet would definitely talk things through. I wish I hadn't seen Zoe at all since then. She's going to such great lengths to avoid me that we haven't spoken even once. She could be dead in a gutter, for all I know. Okay, that's a little... morbid. And baseless, I might add. Zoe is alive and well. She is? You've seen her? Well, it's not like I saw her in person, more like... I know where she'll be, not where she is. I saw a poster for this band that's playing tonight, and Zoe was listed as one of the members. It's a fairly well-known band, too, at least from these parts. She must really... Where? Where did you see this poster? Over at the train station. You go over the ticket gates. There's this. Thanks! Wall of posters. You're welcome, Iris! Wow, it's the bar again. After verifying for myself the information given to me, I look at the bar at which Zoe is advertised to be playing. Although her face wasn't on the poster, her name was printed clearly as a performer listed in one of the regular band members. Wait, what? Her name? Her name is on the poster. Not my name. Truth be told, I'm disappointed in the venue. After last show, this bar feels like a massive step down. But if I can find Zoe... if I can find Zoe here, then I have no complaints. All that matters to me right now is that I'm able to see her face once more. Before long, the lights begin to dim and the band walks into stage. The singer introduces the group. They all pair their instruments and the show begins. More importantly, however, off to the side, looking down the entire time, is Zoe. Zoe! Zoe! So you can hear me? Zoe! I call to Zoe, but my voice is drowned out by the music and cheering. With her eyes fixed on her guitar, Zoe can neither hear nor see me waving my arms and screaming at her. Even though we're so close physically, it feels like the distance between us hasn't shrunken in the least. I wait for the show to finish and for the crowd to disperse. Once the number of people in the venue or area begins to dwindle, I make my way over to the stage and confront Zoe. Zoe? Wait, Iris? Oh, you do remember who I am. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about me. Oh, of course not. Zoe turns away and avoids making eye contact. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came to talk to you. You haven't been home all week and you left without saying anything. You made no contact and you haven't attended class ever since. Why are you so desperate to avoid me? Did you hate what I did to you that much? Was it really so bad that you needed to run away from home? I clench my fist to my side. My voice grows louder and more strained despite the fact that we're in public. I can feel my anger and grief getting the best of me. If you told me that was the case, then at least I could understand what you were thinking. But until now, you haven't said a thing. You hated what I did to you so badly that... Then tell me. Give me a chance to apologize and try to make things right between us. All I'm asking is that you be direct and honest with me. Is that so much to ask for? Just answer me this, Zoe. Did you or did you not want me to kiss you? I don't know. It's not as simple as making it sound. It is simple! Either you feel the same way as I do, or you don't. It doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Zoe shakes her head. You don't get it. Of course I don't get it. You're not telling me anything. If you want me to understand, then don't just run away. Talk to me. What don't I understand, Zoe? Just tell me. Zoe stares at... Zoe starts to shake her head and then stops. She raises her head and finally looks me in the eyes, bringing a serious expression as she does. Iris, what I feel for you isn't that simple. You're my big sister, but also my friend. And after what happened, I was thinking maybe even something more. But I just don't know. How am I supposed to know what I really feel for you? Do I love you as my sister? My friend, or something else entirely? That's the question that's been on my mind for a while now. And then when you kissed me, I knew. Zoe's eyes started to tear up. Although she tried to keep a stern expression on her face, her emotions betrayed her. Iris, you're my sister. So why do I feel like this? How could I feel so good while kissing my own sister? It isn't normal. But I can't help it. I can't help how I feel about you, Iris, and truthfully, I don't want to. Our relationship is more important to me now than I even could have imagined. I don't want anything to get between us, and yet tears start to spill out of corners of Zoe's eyes. Her lips are trembling and she's no longer able to speak normally. What that teacher said about me, he was right. I am a bad influence. I'm a horrible person who keeps on dragging down the person she loves most. Who does that? What kind of sick individual screws up the lives of their own family? Because that's exactly what I've done. What I've been doing from the moment I got here. Your grades, your life, I barely gave them a thought. As long as you were right there beside me, I was happy. But you know what the worst part is? Even after realizing how much I've hurt you, I know that I'll keep on doing it. The exact same thing. I'll rely on you. I'll drag you into whatever mess I create. And yet, despite all that, despite loving you so much, and fearing how much I'll hurt you, I still want to be by your side. Iris, I knew, deep down, we were related. I'm only fooling myself. I want to trap you in a taboo relationship that nobody else on Earth will ever accept. I want to take you all for myself. That's why I ran away, Iris. That's why I couldn't stand to look at you. Because I know that no matter what else comes our way, one thing I'll never be able to protect you from is me. So he grabs her in arms as she shakes back and forth, scared by her own words. Scared by her own words. I too am surprised by what I hear. Of all the scenarios I played out in my head regarding Zoe's disappearance, none of them came to matching this. But now that I know the truth, I can finally make things right. Zoe, no. Look me closer. Zoe pushes back as she screams at me. Won't you listen to me? We can't do this anymore. I don't care if you hate me for this. I refuse to allow myself to keep holding you back and hurting you. Please, Zoe, just no! I'm gonna try to put my arms on her shoulders so he runs out of the bar. For an instant, I feel a sense of deja vu flash through my mind. Once again, Zoe is trying to leave me behind. She's trying to run away from me. And this time around, I may not find her easily. But I'm not about to let that happen. I chase Zoe outside into the alleyway beside the bar. Tired from her performance, and perhaps other factors I'm unaware of. Zoe isn't fast enough to escape. I grab Zoe by the wrist and prevent her from running away. Zoe, stop! No, let go of me, Iris. You're better off without me. Just leave me alone. I will not! Despite her resistance, I pull Zoe closer. Please let me do this. It's the only way I can protect you. I don't need protecting, Zoe.
Not from you, at least. Whatever harm you think you're saving me from by running away, you're only going to make it worse. Don't do this, Iris. I already made up my mind to leave you. If I can't do that right now, then I don't think I'll ever be able to let you go. I tighten my grip on Zoe's arm and shake my head. That's fine by me. Before Zoe can run away, I pull her into my arms. Once again, I force our lips together, indulging in the warmth of Zoe's body as a familiar sensation spreads throughout my body. Zoe pulls away at first, still showing feeble signs of resistance. But this lasts for only a moment. And before I know it, she is returning my embrace in full force. I wrap my arms around Zoe so tightly that escape becomes impossible, and Zoe does the same to me. For all of her talk of how great the need was for us to be apart, Zoe clearly had no intention of letting me go again. They're going to be happier. Zoe, if you ever run away from me again, whatever angst or lust you feel, just come to me. I'll take it all in.
You'll take it all in?
Iris. Taking my words as an invitation, Zoe slips one hand down my waistline. She firmly cuts my buttocks and her hand while kissing my neck, causing a faint moan to leak out of my mouth. Zoe, not so fast. Let's take this slow, okay? We can go home. Talk this through some more and no more talking. Our lips are forced together once more, this time by Zoe.
Achievement unlocked.
Calm before the
Calm before the storm? What do you mean? What do you mean before the storm? What do you mean before the storm? Game? What do you mean?
She presses her body against mine so close that I can feel her nipples poking through her shirt. Jesus Christmas. Her soft breasts change shape as our bodies meld together, taking both of us to the state of neither of us knew existed. It's too late to back out now, Iris. I won't let you go again. Just the girl who ran away. But that's okay, I forgive you. It's just as long as you don't leave me alone ever again. I won't. Not for anything in the world. I don't care for sisters anymore. I'm through pretending that I'm through pretending that what we have isn't real. I love you, Iris. Not just as a sister, but as more than that. And if you'll have me,
Unbelievable! Hi. You're the storm.
I see. Startled by the unexpected voice, Zoe and I jump back in surprise.
I'm gonna quickly do a dehydrate. Be right back. Fuck you, Professor. We're back to the storm. Oh, the professor. The fucking professor found us. Kissing our sister. That's fun. That's fun. Hi, Olivia. Welcome. Hi, thank you. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the hydrate, Olivia. Thank you, Possum, for the posture. For the stretch. Not posture. Yeah, thanks for the posture check and the head pats. You too. Are you guys strapped in, ready for storm? Fuck you, Professor. You suck. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you have a life and walk around in this section of town? Startled by an unexpected voice, Zoe and I jumped back in surprise. We looked towards the entrance of the alley and find someone neither of us were expecting to see. Professor? What are you doing here? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm tracking down 2 troublemakers. I saw a poster that Zoe would be playing tonight, so when I saw you sulking about this part of town, I knew you were on your way to meet her. That being said, I certainly wasn't expecting this debauchery. The professor points at Zoe and I in turn. Although we're no longer embracing, we're standing right next to each other, and our clothes are disheveled from moments ago. Hello, music. Let me just turn you up for ambiance. Alright, good luck being social, Possum. Don't die! I knew you had to find the 2 of you together doing something reprehensible, but incest. Professor, it's not like that. We were just... I don't want to hear physical love between 2 women is bad enough. But between 2 blood-related sisters, that's just disgusting. Truancy! Plummeting grades, visiting bars late at night, all of your recent failings have been because of your relationship with this girl. For this ends now. I'm going to call your father, the school board, and everybody else who needs to hear about this dark path of debauchery you're heading down. Before that, however, the professor grabs me by the wrist and pulls me away from Zoe. Hey, let go of me. This is for your own good, Iris. Your sister may be unsaving, but there's still hope for you. I know a counselor who runs a conversion camp for troublesome youths like you. Oh, I have a discussion with your father about setting you into the right path. No, please, stop it. This can't be happening. It isn't. Ah! Zoe? Iris, quick. Take my hand. Say, what do you... I said, take my hand. I do as Zoe asks, and she immediately begins to pull me along. We rush off before the professor can stand, running through the streets with no aim and direction. We run for what feels like hours, not stopping once to catch our breath. And by the time either of us can think straight... Lol. We've run all the way back home. Wow. That's far. You had to take a train and you ran home? The fuck? After giving ourselves time to decompress back at home, Zoe and I decide to get a good night's sleep before making any rash decisions. We find comfort through the night in each other's arms, waking up face to face, and for just a moment, all of our troubles are far away.
But as soon as our minds wake up, the reality of our situation hits us hard. Zoe and I are in a great deal of trouble. Whether we're prepared to handle it or not. Okay, so here's the plan. We apologize to the professor and tell him that we were drunk. We didn't know that we were doing, and it will never happen again. That won't work. You'll just address underage. You'll just add underage drinking to our list of offenses. All right, scratch that. What about if we go on the offensive? I'll press charges saying that he was stalking me, and when he tells people about what happened, they'll think he was making it up. You're talking about lying to the police, Iris, and falsely accusing someone is a crime by itself? But it wouldn't be a false accusation. He really was following us. Do you have any proof of that? Any witnesses who can corroborate your story? He's a respected academic. We're two high school kids who were seen by numerous people inside a bar late at night. There's no way anybody would take our side. Ugh. You have a point. Face it, Iris. We're royally screwed. The professor's going to tell everyone about last night. It's only a matter of time before this all comes crashing down. With an unbelievably calm demeanor, it perfectly assesses our situation. Alright, then what do you propose we do? Wait for the drama and deal with whatever comes our way? We got ourselves into this, now we have to see it through. I stare at Zoe in both irritation and just bewilderment. While I realized that I was the one who suggested we approach this matter with level heads, her complacency just goes far beyond what I was striving for. Listening to Zoe calmly tell me how screwed we are, I begin to think that Zoe has already given up. What's with you today, Zoe? Usually you'd be full of confidence, telling me how we're going to defy everyone's expectations and turn this all around. Are you really just going to give up? Hold on a minute there, Iris. I'm not saying we should give up. I just think we need to let this play out a bit before doing something we never undo. You mean like assaulting a teacher? Zoe opens her eyes wide in surprise. The moment I realized what I've said, I quickly covered my mouth in shock by my own words. I'm sorry. You know I didn't mean that. It's just... I don't understand. How can you be so calm about all this? Aren't you worried at all? This is a really bad situation, Zoe. It's okay to be human and freak out a little. After what happened the last time I freaked out, I think it's for the best that I remain calm. Oh. Yeah, you're right. But even so, you're allowed to show how you feel. I won't think of you any differently. I'm the older one here, and I'm definitely scared, so it's okay for you to feel that way too. Zoe sighs and shakes her head. You don't get it. You just don't get it, Iris. You never do. And whose fault is that? There's always something that I don't understand, and the second I try to, you just cast me away. You can't keep putting this back on me, Zoe. At some point, you need to accept that you're part of your part in all of it. Accept your part in all of this. Zoe calmly lowers her gaze and smiles as I yell at her. We've really had this argument. We've already had this argument, haven't we? Sorry, what you just said is exactly right. It's just... Zoe's weak smile disappears as she admits to her mistake. Although she isn't offering much help, she appears to be deep in thought, approaching the problem before us in her own way. Looking at the situation rationally, I don't see any ways out. Whether we like it or not, this might already be out of our control. The professor will tell the school about our conduct, and you'll lose your scholarship. Next, go to the staff at the bar where I was playing that I'm underage, and they'll spread the word to other establishments. I won't be able to play anymore, or to make any more money. Finally, my father finds out about all this, and that's when everything will truly come to an end. Our lives will collapse. We'll be separated again. Everything will come crashing down. Despite the sorrow in her voice, Zoe somehow manages to remain calm. She states the sequence of events as though she's already seen the future. And it doesn't falter for a moment. She describes our lives. How our lives will be impacted. Even now, when our futures are on the line. She speaks as though all of this is all... She speaks as though it's all somebody else's fault. How the hell can you do that, Iris? How can you say all of that without even a shred of doubt or regret? You're talking about your own life here. And mine, if that makes any difference to you. Stop acting like it isn't your problem. Aren't you worried in the least? Don't you care about any of this? Of course I care. I'm every bit as anxious and scared as you are. But if we both fall to pieces, what then? What good will come of us both, crying and wallowing in self-pity, dreaming up some fantasy where we both live happily ever after? Zoe suddenly raises her voice and lets loose her emotions. Her calm demeanor disappears, and finally I catch a glimpse of how she's really feeling. I told you that the only way through this was to face the music, and stand by that. And stand by that. But do you understand why I said that? It's because I'm done living a lie. I'm not going to pretend that last night didn't happen. I don't lie about my feelings for you. That's why we need to face this problem head on, give our side of the story, and make them all accept us just as we are. And if our father and school board still can't accept a relationship, then we'll remove them from the equation and put a way to be together. That's what I think about all of this, Iris. I am taking this seriously. I've given this all a lot of thought. And I'm saying we should... I'm not saying that we should give up. I already tried to give up on you, and you both know how that went. All I'm saying is that we need to come clean, and so we can finally move on with our lives together. Zoe calms down a little towards the end, but I can still hear her breathing heavily. She's more fired up than she lets on. In a way, she's more emotionally invested in the outcome here than I am. From the very beginning, she's been taking the situation every bit seriously as I have. I was just too blind to see it. I'm sorry, Zoe. I thought that maybe you weren't taking this as seriously as you should be. But I was wrong, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is a stressful situation. It's natural that we'd get a bit tense and lash out. But we can't afford to turn on one another. We need to figure this out together. And come to a solution we both accept. Yes. I agree. Alright. No more moving around. Let's get this another shot. We might not be in a perfect situation, but we can at least find one we'll both agree on. First, let's start with the moment I returned to where we started, the phone begins to vibrate.
Oh, hello, father. Hello, father. You heard the news. You hear the news. Things are happening with your children.
I look at Zoe for a moment, and she simply nods in confirmation. Our conversation can afford to wait a little longer before resuming. I pick up the phone and hold it against my ear.
Doing something real quick. Oh, I'm done. We're good.
Hello?
Iris? Is that you, honey? Iris, is that you, honey?
I freeze. The moment my father's voice reaches my ear, I completely stop moving.
Iris? Sorry, I can call back later if this is a bad time. It's just... I was gonna call from a teacher at your school who said they were concerned that something might be going on with you outside of school. Do you know anything about that?
My father's tone is neither accusatory nor angry. He's being as calm and understanding as ever. Furthermore, his request is both simple and reasonable. He wants to hear me out before casting any kind of judgment. Even so, I find myself unable to speak. I can't lie to my father and tell him that everything is okay, nor can I break it to him that his own daughters have been engaging in an incestuous relationship behind his back. No matter what I say, I know I'm going to hurt him.
Iris, please talk to me. I promise I won't get mad, I just want to hear your side of the story. Where's the outcome,
Beep! Iris? I unconsciously shudder as Zoe speaks my name. I look up from the call I prematurely ended to find Zoe still standing directly in front of me. Zoe, our father was... I know, you don't need to say... I know. You don't need to say anything. My eyes grow teary as I stare at Zoe. The motivation and resolve I possessed moments ago have disappeared, replaced with fear, surpassing that which I felt while discussing our situation. Next to losing Zoe, the one thing I am more scared of than anything else is hurting our father. He raised me single-handedly. He's always been there for me, always listened to me, and has never turned me away when I needed him. I love him deeply, no matter not in the way I love Zoe, but in the way another child would love their parent. His presence in my life is still something I value greatly, even when he isn't right by my side. When I'm angry at him, I still love my father, and that won't change, and that won't ever change. For that reason, I can't bear myself to hurt him anymore. Zoe, we need to run away. What? Iris, what are you? We don't have any other choice. Getting in trouble with the school is one thing, but the two of us and our father. The only way we get out of this is if we run away. That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? I'm saying that can't. I can't hurt one of you to protect the other. If I deny your relationship, I hurt you. If I come clean, we become a hindrance to my father. Staying here, facing the music, someone's going to get hurt. Someone I care about is going to suffer. But if we run away together, then maybe... Zoe shakes her head. Don't be stupid. What you're saying is nonsense. Even if we run away, that isn't going to solve anything. For our father it's just going to make things worse than ever. Running away isn't going to help. Then what do you suggest we do? How can we get out of this without destroying everything we've worked so hard to build? If I had an answer for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I let a desperate chuckle. Not a laugh of amusement or happiness, but the sound of someone who has completely given up and can only laugh. We were doomed from the start, weren't we? Iris. No. It's not true. It's true. We really were doomed to fail. We were too cocky. We didn't think anything through at all, and we each ignored the true feelings of the others until it was too late. If we'd just been more open with one another from the beginning, then maybe. I hang my head, dejected. Don't say that, Iris. Don't you dare say that now. We didn't come all this way together just to give up here. If we do, then everything will become meaningless. They places our hands firmly on my shoulders. When you came to me last night, I realized that I was only fooling myself when I tried to get away from you. We've already passed the point of no return. I can't live without you anymore, and I know that you feel the same way about me. And running away really is the solution you feel comfortable with, then I'll do it. I'll go with you anywhere. I'll go with you away from the city. Our school, our father, everything. I glanced up towards Zoe's face. You mean it? You really run away with me? Whether you want, wherever you want. Any place in the entire world. If we start fresh in a new town, where nobody knows who or what we are, then we might just have a chance after all. My face is masked with both tears and joy. I don't want to think anymore. I can't bring myself to face the reality of our situation or the trouble we might face. All that I see, whether in the present or the future, is the smiling face of my beloved sister. As the hours pass by, Zoe and I stay at home planning and packing. Just as we did when we first came to this apartment. We forced ourselves to pack our entire lives into backpacks, small enough to carry. Even Zoe's massive duffel bag, big enough to contain her guitar and other equipment, seems unbearably small as she tries to cram everything she can into it. We both toss out items we don't believe we'll need anymore. Rearrange our bags. Begrudgingly turn away things we don't wish to part with. And put significant time and effort into their deal. Despite all of that, our efforts are inefficient. Even just taking the bare essentials with me, my small backpack is quickly filled, 32 with most of her room taken up by musical gear. Finds the task impossible. Iris, any luck? No. Not even without my school books and study material. I still have too much stuff. My clothes alone take up most of my backpack. I'm really struggling here. Tell me about it. I've repacked at least a dozen times, and I'm still having trouble. Maybe we should take a break. It's not like we're on a deadline here. You take a break. I'll keep trying. We've been trying for an hour now. We'll need to buy some suitcases. I really wish we didn't have to spend money on something like this. I would use my card. It's my dad's account. You have money left over. I have money left over. It should be enough to afford a few suitcases. I lower my eyes to the floor. I really feel bad about using Zoe's money like this. Come on, let's eat. We haven't had breakfast yet. We haven't had breakfast yet, right? I'll make something good. I'm not hungry. Contrary to my statement, my stomach begins to grumble at the mere mention of food. As always stares at me bemused. Not hungry, huh? You're hopeless. I guess I'll just have to make something so delicious I won't be able to refuse. Sue leaves my room with a single smile and heads to the kitchen. After taking my backpack one last glance, I slowly follow after her. Let's see now. What do we have left? There's a cucumber, a single slice of cheese, a stick of butter. And that's it. Sue turns around to look at me. I nervously avert my gaze. Well, it's just that while you're gone, I wasn't really thinking straight and I forgot to go shopping. Why am I not surprised? Zoe sighs and closes the refrigerator. Sorry, it really just slipped my mind. With everything that's been going on lately, I just kind of forgot. Yeah, I can see that. Sheesh, I'm touched that you were so worried about me, but you need to eat properly, Iris. If I came back and found that you'd starved to death, how do you think that would have made me feel? I'm sorry. I cast my gaze down and Zoe softly reprimands me. Honestly, it's no wonder people mistake me for being the older sister. Oh well, let's take a break from all this incessant worry and go get some supplies, shall we? So he grabs her wallet and begins to walk towards the door. Hold on. We shouldn't go outside. We shouldn't? What, you want to order pizza or something? I shook my head. It's not that. I mean, we could do that, but if we go outside, someone might recognize us. What will we do if a teacher finds us? If they catch us now, it's all over. I do see your point. But don't you think that we're being a bit dramatic? We can't just stay cooped up indoors for the rest of our lives. No matter how much caution is required, living in fear of the outside world can hardly be considered living at all. So, what did you say? Will you come with me or not? I turn my head to look away from Zoe. I see. Sorry. It's fine. I'll go by myself. Just sit tight and wait for my return. I nod weakly as Zoe turns away with a wry smile on her face. She leaves the apartment without another word, setting off on her own. Because I'm too cowardly to go with her. In Zoe's absence, I lack the motivation to do any more packing. I sit in my bed and pick up my belongings, then toss them aside, just looking at the backpack in front of me. Makes me tired, and I honestly have no desire to keep packing. My fatigue and lethargy eventually take hold of me. I lay down and soon fall asleep, allowing myself a moment of rest before the struggle begins anew. When I wake up, a quick glance at the clock tells me I've overslept. 2 hours have passed since Zoe left, and most of that time I spent dozing off. For someone who was keen on keeping packing, I made quite a blunder. Zoe? Are you here? Sorry, I fell asleep while you're out. The food's probably cold by now, right? Zoe? I checked Zoe's bedroom, the bathroom, and finally the kitchen. I find no trace of Zoe. The refrigerator is still bare, and Zoe is nowhere to be found. It's been a length nap. Zoe has not returned. Zoe's still out? Gee, how long does it take to get food? She didn't get sidetracked and buy a bunch of other stuff, did she? Maybe I should have gone with her after all. Even if I'm scared of setting her out, it's just... Zoe? The moment I begin to worry, I hear a knock at the door. I quickly walk to the door and unlock it, and turn the handle and open the door. But as I grant the person at the door entry to the apartment, I quickly realize the person in front of me is not Zoe. Dad?
That's my name. How are you doing, Earth?
Smiling to himself at his opening remark, my father walks inside. I close the door behind him and turn around, still wearing a surprised expression on my face. Dad, what are you doing here?
Is there something wrong with me visiting my beloved daughter?
No, of course not. It's just... After the conversation we had earlier, I thought that you...
That I'd what? Disown my own daughter because she hung up on me? You know I'd never do something like that.
No, I know that. Mouth slowly curls into a smile. With the same loving tone as he used over the phone, my father lulls me into a sense of security. If it's my father, the man who raised me single-handedly, and for once gave up on me, then maybe...
Iris, about what we were discussing earlier. I spoke to your teacher again after I called you. I also spoke to Zoe, and I feel that I now have a good grasp of the situation.
You spoke to Zoe?
I did. I called her about 90 minutes ago when we met up in the mall. She explained to me everything that happened. I asked her about what your teacher told me, and Zoe was able to shed light on everything.
My eyes and mouth open wide as my father's revelation. The smile adorning my face disappears. I wear the same surprised expression that I adopted moments ago as I stare at my father in disbelief. I don't believe this. Why? What did that man say?
Easy, Iris. That's not what you're thinking. I spoke to your teacher about what he thought he saw, and I made sure to correct his whole misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? I don't understand. My father shakes his head and smiles.
It seems your teacher had a little too much to drink, and when he came out of the bar, he thought He saw something strange. But he understands now, a little financial incentive helped to finally sober him up. He won't be bothering you anymore, and everything is the way it should be.
I stare blankly at my father, unable to believe what I'm hearing. There's no way it can all be this easy. All of the pressure that was suddenly put on us, the ramifications of our forbidden relationship, so injuring that teacher, how can it all just disappear? I still don't get it. How can everything be okay just like that? After what I did, why would you do this for me?
Don't be silly, Iris. You've done nothing wrong. Teenagers make mistakes, it's a fact of life, and I wasn't about to let some grumpy old man ruin my life. Ruin your life just because of one little incident. I love you, Iris. You're the one person I care for more than any other, and I would do anything to protect you.
But I can't be protected by you, not this time. My scholarship, I missed too many classes. I screwed everything up. Even you can't fix that.
True, I can't get you your scholarship back. That is one thing I can't do. But you know, from the very beginning, that scholarship was something something you desired, not something you needed. Contrary to what you might believe, I'm perfectly capable of paying for your tuition. You might not get your own apartment anymore, but I can at least pay for your education. Really, losing your scholarship is a bigger blow to you than it is to me. You wanted to prove that you could stand on your own 2 feet. So you rose up to the challenge, and even if it ended in failure, you still managed to show that what you could do. I'm proud of you, Iris, with or without your scholarship.
I wipe my eyes with my hands as my father's smiling faces and kind words bring me back from the edge. I feel the great weight has suddenly been lifted from my shoulders, and all of stress, the worries about my future, the possibility of being on the run. In an instant, everything had been rectified. How silly. I tried to prove that I could be independent. In the end, I've gone back to relying on you once more. And I really am a failure. Free from all of the stress racking in my brain, I suddenly begin to feel dizzy. The room just spin, and I desperately reach out, staying myself against the wall as I try to remain upright.
You're hungry. You haven't eaten in 2 hours. Iris, are you okay?
I loosen my shirt from my neck, giving myself some air. My face and throat feel hot. It's different from me. It's difficult for me to breathe, and as though some kind of sickness has suddenly taken hold of me. As I begin to slump over, I feel a pillar of support beneath me. My father pulls my arm over his shoulder and keeps me upright, easing me forward.
Take it easy, Iris. I know it's a lot to take in. You've had a rough couple of days. You're utterly exhausted, and you need a proper rest, free from the drama going on around you. Just lay down for a while and get some rest. Leave everything else to me.
I nod weakly and I surrender myself to my father's care.
Where's Zoe, though? Where's Zoe? But where's Zoe? Where's my girl at?
And once we enter my bedroom, my father eases me down onto my bed. My back hits the cold sheets, and a great deal of tension, my body turns to relief. My worries are all behind me. I can rest peacefully comforted by the sheets under which Zoe and I made love.
Sleep well, Iris. You have nothing left to be anxious about. I'm going to take care of everything. Just as I promised.
Really? My father nods while giving me a gentle smile.
Of course. What good is a father who can't take care of his own family? You may think it's selfish to keep relying on me, but the truth is, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me, Iris. And being needed by you is one of my life's greatest joys. So for now, while you're still too young and naive to take care of the world, to take on the world alone, let me support you. Just for a little while longer. But where's Zoe? Where is Zoe, though? Where is Zoe?
My eyes gradually open as morning rolls around once more. I awaken with a surprising amount of ease as I stretch my arms and legs quickly, springing into life as the sun washes over my body. I have slept longer than any healthy person should, and yet I never felt better. Poked by the smell of sizzling bacon, I follow my nose to the bedroom and into the kitchen. Now this is what morning should be. That smells heavenly, Zoe.
Haha, nobody can say no to the smell of bacon. Not even vegetarians.
You're right about that. My voice wavers as I stare into the kitchen. The person in front of me making breakfast for two is not Zoe. It's my father. Dad?
What is it?
Not taking his eyes off the frying pan, my father cracks open another egg and adds it to the sizzling mass on top of the stove. But why are you still here? And where's Zoe? Did she not go out already? Did she go out already? My father suddenly goes rigid.
Oh, about that. Hey, let's talk about that after breakfast, okay? You slept all day yesterday, you must be starving by now.
When I start to greet with my father, I'm too alert mentally to miss his deflection. I leave the kitchen and go to the bathroom and then go to Zoe's room. She's nowhere to be found. Her belongings are gone. Dad, where's Zoe?
Later, let's get some food in here first, and then we'll—
Where's Zoe? I shout unintentionally as I bang my fist on the dining table. My father freezes up once again in response to the loud noise, allowing an expression of surprise to mask his face for a moment before trying to smile.
Now, just calm down, Iris. I know you're upset. I'll explain everything to you shortly, so please sit down and eat with me first, okay?
I glare at my father. With my fist shaking by my side, I remain standing unmoved. Seeing that, my father sighs and turns off the stove.
Fine. Have it your way. Zoe's gone, Iris. Zoe's gone, Iris.
My father's expression turns serious in an instant. He gets straight to the heart of the matter and states his key point bluntly, then waits for my response. Gone? What do you mean, gone? Where is she? When is she coming back?
She isn't going back. Not now. Not ever. I brought Zoe's belongings to her while you were sleeping. She should be halfway across the country by now.
Halfway? I quietly whisper to myself in disbelief. But that doesn't make any sense. They can't be gone. There's no way she'd leave me alone. Not like this. She loves me. She couldn't possibly disappear without saying a word.
She did. And it's precisely because she loves you that she did.
You're lying! They would never. She can't be.
I'm not lying, Iris. Zoe left, and no matter how that makes you feel, you owe it to her to understand why. When I spoke to your teacher, one of the conditions attached to his silence was that the source of the problem was removed.
No.
I told Zoe that you could return to school without further incident if she agreed to leave. Zoe was reluctant at first, but we both agreed that it was for the best. She understood what an impact her presence was having on your life. She could see for herself that your life was derailing, and she knew that she was the cause. But Zoe didn't want you to give up on your future for her sake, or or to live in hiding away from your friends and family. She wanted you to live a happy, fulfilling life, even if that meant your life wouldn't include her. Zoe wished to leave of her own free will. She said if her leaving meant if you could have the future you deserved, then she would go without ever looking back.
No. Don't. You're lying.
Iris, Zoe's your sister. This is what she wanted. I offered to put her up in school elsewhere or help her get set up in another town, but she wished to do it all on her own. But I gave them enough money to live for a while in a nice city not far away. She wanted to quit school with my permission and pursue her dream of becoming a musician. She'll have the life she wanted from the beginning, and you'll be able to return to school. This is the best option.
I don't want this! You're telling me that Zoe's gone. Just like that? That you decided all of this behind my back and thought I'd be okay with it?
Iris, please.
No! Get away from me! Zoe wouldn't leave me like this. She said that she couldn't live without me anymore. She promised that we'd run away together and be happy. So, there's no way that she... Hot tears streamed down my face as reality comes crashing down on me. Once again, Zoe was gone. She had vanished without trace, leaving me behind with no say in the matter, deciding for the both of us what was best. Zoe left me even after promised that she would be together. She left me.
Iris, I know this must be difficult for you, but you have to understand that this is for the best. You can have a normal life now. And so can Zoe. This was the only way to make that happen. So please, calm down and...
Shut up! Just shut up already! This is not your fault. Zoe would never do this if you hadn't tricked her. What did you say to her to make her leave? What lies did you tell her?
I didn't lie. Everything I told her was the truth.
Liar! Even now you're lying. Everything you say, it's all... I hang my head and watch my tears fall to the floor. The moment I let my guard down, my father wrapped his arms around me, forcing my face into his chest. Let go! Let go, let go, let go! I try to push my father away from me. I pound his back with my fists and struggle fiercely, hitting him again and again as I try to break free. My father doesn't let go. He keeps holding on to me, taking it all in as I let out my frustration. I hate you, Dad. I swear, I hate you so much.
It's okay, honey. Let it all out.
My punches grow weaker, and eventually I lose the will to keep hitting him. I relax my shoulders, and allow my arms to fall to my sides, sobbing into my father's chest as his arms hold me. My anger dissipates, leaving me with daunting, but overwhelming feeling of grief. Zoe, how could you do this to me again? I love you so much, and yet you left me. Not once, but twice. If that's how it's always going to be between us, then maybe it's impossible for us to be together after all.
I need to go dehydrate again. No, it's so sad. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Throughout the week, I tried calling Zoe and messaging her multiple times. Eventually, I only received a number unavailable dial tone. I feel like I was going insane without her. Each day was such a drag. I just couldn't bear the loneliness that engulfed me. I ached for her. My body craved her touch, as well as her kiss one more time. I usually ended up crying myself to sleep. I even stopped eating daily. She was the only thing I could think about, and it was killing me. My father did his best to support me. He even offered to get me counseling. Found ways to convince him it was just a phase. My experience with my sister was just passing fancy. Maybe you just wanted to believe I was over Zoe, and I didn't need to see a shrink. So he agreed to let me stay here alone until I finish up school. When I went back to school, I saw Professor Prodbert. My stomach twisted as he smiled at me, holding up the dodo. My stomach twisted as he smiled at me, holding open the door for me like nothing was out of the ordinary. I never did learn how much Father paid him, but the professor never spoke to me or anyone about what he saw that night. As time went on, old wounds began to fade. I brought friends home and began to venture out doing things. I didn't tell anyone about my experience with Zoe or what had transpired between us. With schoolwork and volunteering myself, whatever possible, it wasn't hard to keep my mind off Zoe. I found myself thinking of her less and less. I didn't cry over her anymore either. No, bad end. Bad end. As I dug myself deeper into my schoolwork, I had no intentions of getting close to anyone anytime soon. I decided I could be happy on my own. I didn't need anyone in that way. And before I knew it, I was in college. On a bright fall day, sipping my coffee while walking with friends from school. I think the guy at the coffee shop gave you decaf. Eh? Why would you do that? I had to be strong and independent. We don't need no sister. No. But we need Zoe. We need Zoe. Ugh. We used to date in high school, and not one of my prouder moments. I chuckle at myself and give her a reassuring smile. Well, there's about 3 coffee shops on this block alone. I'm sure we could find another one. No way! If I stop going to this one, he'll probably think he's won. One? He'll think the reason I'm not going back to that coffee shop is because of him. Therefore, he has influence over me. I won't allow it. Oh, you're being so silly. He probably isn't. He probably just Oh. My voice trails off as I'm instantly distracted. On the street corner, a girl with long black hair is waiting for the light to cross. I knew instantly who it was. All the pain I held dormant began to burst from my heart. This can't be real. Iris? In a second, the light could be turning green to the walk signal. Before letting my friend finish speaking, I tossed my coffee into a nearby trash bin, and rushed towards the street corner. I'm sorry, it didn't come up. Call you tomorrow, alright? I push the street corner at a rapid pace. My chest tightens with each step. What am I even thinking? We haven't spoken in so long. What if I can't even bring myself to speak to her? But that didn't matter. I just kept walking towards her. Zoe. She lifts her head from her phone to look at me. As she locks eyes, she begins to widen in a torrent of emotions. I stare at her calmly. I have no idea why I'm feeling so calm. But staring into these beautiful eyes of hers again, I almost forgot myself. I need to go. Suddenly Zoe tries to flee across the street. No way! I'm not going to let her slip away. This scenario, I put it through my head a million times. Come back! Please, don't follow me. I pursue Zoe at a brisk pace. She isn't running, but she isn't making it easy to catch up. Please, Zoe, stop! After almost a minute of following her, I finally can't take it anymore. Stop! I command at her. So he finally halts. Please, just speak to me. I've already lost you once. Why are you doing this to me again? So he lowers her head into her hands. Iris. I'm sorry. Zoe's now crying. Zoe's now crying, hiding her face in her hands. My heart flutters from hearing her voice again, after all this time. Look, why don't we get off the main path? I direct Zoe into a secluded part of the park nearby. Here, we'll be able to speak freely here without gawking bystanders. After I watch Zoe wipe away the remains of her tears, I curse myself for the feelings rushing through me right now. Even now, after all this time, she's the closest thing I've ever had to love in a relationship. Please, let me leave. Zoe speaks so softly that I almost don't hear her. Her questions a wave of anger through me. That's what you have to say to me? After all this time?
What more is there to say?
I don't know. How about I'm sorry for leaving without any contact? No way of knowing if you were alive or dead?
I don't want to talk about it. Just go over it. I did. I did.
Just get over it? What? Did it mean nothing to you? So he pauses and hesitantly looks into my eyes.
That's right.
Her words cut into me like a knife, shredding whatever vestiges of humility I had. I began to cry. My earlier calmness nowhere to be found. How could you say that? To me, the girl I loved so much just told me I was nothing. You meant everything to me. I meant nothing to you?
Oh God, Iris, please don't cry. I didn't mean it. Iris, I had to leave. It was the only way.
Furious, I grabbed hold of both of her arms. Why? You left out the door and never spoke to me again. So just tell me. Just tell me. What was so damn important? She practically hisses, dragging my hands off her arms and pinning me against the bench.
Because I love you. Not like friends, not like sisters. I love you, Iris.
I stopped putting a grasp, fighting back my own tears as shock and elation hit me at once.
I thought about contacting you. I really did. I went to your college several times over this past year.
You were keeping tabs on me? And you never once contacted me?
I had to know you were doing alright. And you were. You were smiling and laughing with your friends. You looked like you were doing fine at college. I moved away, hoping to escape all the confusing thoughts I had. I ended up falling for you and almost ruining your life. I put you in jeopardy for your scholarship at school. I got close to you as no sister should. And we...
She stops for a second, her breathing strained, fighting back tears.
It's wrong. It's so wrong to have these feelings.
You don't choose who you love.
No. But you choose whether your love will hurt the other person's life. If we're together, it's almost going to run this risk of being discovered. We won't be able to be together around friends and we'll get caught.
I don't care. I don't care about these other people. I only care about you. Just please don't leave me here. Please don't leave me and never talk to me like you've been doing.
Look, Iris,
The only logical option was that I had to leave. I love you so much. You deserve to be a normal life, not some fucked up relationship with me. I couldn't condemn you to a life of being afraid of going outside in case someone you recognize saw us together. You don't get to decide that. Dad forced you to leave me. I'll never forgive him. You're wrong. I left on my own. After that walk to the store, I realized what I was asking from you. What I was asking you to give up. What your life would be like if I stayed with you. I realized the only situation was to get out of your life. Forever. Please. Just let me leave. Please don't follow me. No. I'll leave you if you tell me this isn't what you really want. If you tell me to my face that you don't actually want to be with me, and not because of something you felt was the right thing to do, I'll go. Never look back. Zoe stands silently as the weight of my request presses onto her. Her eyes shift around, turmoil running through them. I'm serious. You keep talking about all this stuff that's best for me, like some sort of martyr. If you truly want to be separate from me, then tell me that. It feels like an eternity passes before she finally looks up, meeting my eyes. I can't. Even after all this time, even knowing I'd set you free in one little lie, I can't. I love you so much. I'm still selfish and horrible after all this time. I never once forgot about you. You've been on my mind almost constantly every single day. I can never truly let you go. Then don't! Come back with me. Come back to my apartment. Zoe stares at the ground, her eyes lost and swimming with emotion. Tell me you don't want to. After this. Standing up on my tiptoes, I press my lips to Zoe's. The moment we lock lips together, it feels as though everything is right in the world. Like I'm floating through a dream. It's a short kiss, but Zoe doesn't pull away. She leans into me before we break away, panting breathlessly. I clasp both her hands into my own. Tears begin to fall into Zoe's eyes, and I realize with the start that it's flowing from mine as well. Iris, I'm going to want something from you again. The same thing I wanted all that time we were together. I don't mind, Zoe. I want the same thing. I always have. Don't you see? Zoe, we don't know the future. I can't guarantee that no one will ever find us out, or that we'll be accepted. You're right, it's probably not going to be easy. We're probably going to face hardships for our choices sooner or later. But you're crazy if you think I'm going to be... You're crazy if you think it's going to be all bad times, or that I'm going to be happier away from you because of that. Because you know that I love you. And you love me. You can't tell me you don't believe that. Louis stares at me with tear-filled eyes, not bothering to wipe them away. Iris, been such an idiot. Do you ever forgive me? I do. And Zoe, we have a lot of lost time to make up for. I placed my palm on her face. She nose into it, kissing my hand. Whatever happens from here on out, the good and the bad, we'll face it together. Together, then. No, I'm frowning. Happy. Achievement unlocked. I'm yours. Oh, that's the game. Oh. Yeah, that was a good game. Very cute. Very risky. A very risky Twitch stream. A very risky choice to play on Twitch. Not my first one, I'll be honest. Funny enough, I played another game from the same studio. It was also very risky. But also, it was a good story. Very cute. Very taboo, which I was aware of when I first added this game to my wish list years ago. But still, very enjoyable. Very good story. Good, very lovely characters. I love them. Ooh. Ooh, there's more. There's a more. There's a more. Let's not do this after all. Oh, come on! What's the harm? I just don't feel comfortable with this. It's a big deal. Besides, I'm the only one here. We'll both come out at the same time on the count of 3, okay? 1, 2, 3. Zoe and I both emerged from our makeshift changing rooms at the same time. Standing before me is my little sister, dressed in white and pink clothing with frills and the kind of things she would usually never ever wear. They did the thing. They did the thing. They did the clothing, the outfit swap. Yeah. Woo! 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 They did the thing. Hello, welcome back, Olivia. And next to me, next to her, I stand in loose-fitting punk clothes, an ensemble I'm familiar with, yet which doesn't suit me in the slightest. Zoe, shut it. I know. I said I wouldn't try this, but it's just. I'm changing back. No, don't do that. It's good fun. Just humor me for a bit, okay? Fine. I'll put up with it. But only for a little while. Yes, just a little while. A little while being maybe a whole day. I mean, a day is a little while. If you look about it, Zoe. I giggle as Zoe caves in with surprising ease. Though still stoic and stubborn, Zoe has become far more accommodating over the past year. The fact that I finally managed to get her to play dress up with me is proof of that. This is so demeaning. Oh, come on, Zoe. Isn't it fun? For you, maybe. It feels like my soul is being sucked into a girly abyss. What a scary laugh. For months now, I've tried to get Zoe to try on clothes with me, but she would always have some convenient excuse prepared. Anytime I attempted to try this in stores, she'd say a pesky sales associate would bother us, or that we don't have the free funds to buy new clothes. But then I came up with an ingenious idea of using her own clothes for a swap. You really do look cute. No, I don't. Zoe sighs as I strike a victory pose. You what? feel cool in your clothes. Watch out, world! This sexy chica is on the roll! Please don't ever use the word chica again. They fakes an exaggerated gag as I laugh. Although we've grown quite closer since becoming a couple, it doesn't really change the dynamic between Zoe and I. I'd like to think that that's because we need to keep up appearances. We just need to keep a relationship secret after all. Neither one of us is stupid enough to tempt fate twice. But in reality, I think we've stayed much the same because that's simply the way we are. That's the Zoe I fell in love with after all. Stop being a sourpuss! Come on. This wasn't cute. Fine, fine. What should I say? The mine's from a romance movie. Something heartfelt, with watery eyes. Iris, I confess my love to you. What the hell was that? It's a line from a romance movie, something. I don't know any movies where they'd say it in such a deadpan way. Come on! Let it come from the heart. Fine. Iris. Then begins to speak, her voice became completely breathless. Her dark eyes catch mine in the mirror. I don't want to be with anyone in the world except you. Oh, wow. Is that good? Yes? Yes? I thought my trust to steal my heart? What romance movie is that from? I don't watch romance movies. Let alone memorize lines. I just thought that would be convincing. It was. She rolls her eyes as a reaction. I'm a reaction, but she's smiling now. Alright, my turn now. Lowering my voice, I think of a line to say that would fit my new persona. Sorry, baby. But I'm in love with the guitar. What? What's with that weird voice you're talking in? Is that supposed to be me? It's music. It's the only life I know. I'm going to get really mad. Make my voice sound so weird. Or something gross. It's supposed to be in a cool rocker persona. What's nothing cool about that? How mean? It's just us here. No need to be so self-conscious. Isn't this an enriching experience? Not the word I'd use. Honestly, though, if you wanted to play dressed up, there's much better ways to get going with it. I can't help it. It gives me a rush to see you all flushed. All flustered. Sylvia averts her gaze as a slight blush appears in her face. Whatever. The time is over. Not yet. Still a little bit longer. I break character as Zoe threatens to walk away. Fine. But hurry up. Thank you, Zoe. While talking, Zoe and I grab my... While talking, Zoe... While thanking Zoe, I can't fucking read. I really can't read. While thanking Zoe, I grab my phone from the top of the bed. For a few seconds later, I have the camera open, and before Zoe realizes what's going on, I snap a picture. What? What do you think you're doing? They thrust her arm out, trying to block the lens. In response, I step back and take a few more photos. Lovely, madame. Lovely, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle. Now a shot from the back, if you would. Stop that. I explicitly said no photos. Oh, come on. I won't share them with anyone. Show your big sister a nice smile. Never. Wait! Come back here! I was only playing! Give me photos, that's all I ask. They runs out of the room, red in the face and clearly out of patience. As your soulmate, your sister, and your lover, nobody knows how to get under Zoe's skin like I do. But as much as she claims to just like playing with me like this, Zoe knows that she can trust me to keep all this a secret. And at the end of the day, it's all in fun. Scenes like this are just one of the many ways we express our love. Phew. After our dress-up session in this morning, I had gone to the store to pick up Zoe's favorite ice cream. It was to be a simultaneous apology and thank you gift for this morning. It was a mundane thing, but somehow it really stuck out to me and just how normal our relationship was. We've been living here in the city, enjoying our quiet moments at home together, while keeping up a friendly facade in public to avoid suspicion. It's been hard keeping our relationship a secret, but we'd managed to live together for over a year now, with no slip-ups. I deposit my bounty from the grocery store on the table and prepare to unpack. Before I could do that, however... Dad?
Hi, honey. How are you?
I'm fine. I just got back from the store.
Good, good. You're on your break, right?
Yeah. Semester ended, so I have a bit of time until next starts up. And decided to not take summer school classes this time around.
You're doing all this for your prerequisites, right? Prerequisites. Now, have you decided what you're doing after all?
Well... I stopped in my tracks as my father bluntly asked me the dreaded question. Not yet. Zoe had a nice show the other night. She said she made a lot of money and tips.
Iris, I know this topic makes you uncomfortable, but it would be nice to talk about this. What happened? You used to love school since you started college. That seemed to have changed.
It's not that it's not that I like school, I just... I've been avoiding talking about this for so long with my father, I'd almost hoped he'd forgotten. Truth is, I did love school and college. College is fun. But after 2 years, I was no closer to figuring out what I wanted to do with my life than when I started. At this point, I wanted to pick up a career book. I wanted to say, that would be my job. But alas, I had done no such thing.
Why don't we talk about this at the house? I'll be back in town this weekend, and I'd love to see you.
Oh, you're at the house now?
Fly in for the weekend. I'll arrange for you to be picked up. Bring Zoe as well.
Of course, she'll be wanting to get out of the apartment. She's been wanting to get out of the apartment, so she'll be happy to about this.
So you're still living together?
Yep.
Oh, I see. It's been several months since you last spoke, so I wasn't sure. Does Zoe have any plans to get an apartment of her own?
What? No. Why would she? At my blatant response to my question, my father goes quiet.
You and Zoe...
My father trails off mid-sentence as if making up his mind whether or not to continue.
Iris, the two of you aren't still...
Aren't still what? There's a stillness on the other end of the line. My heart begins to pound with dread as I sense my father's incoming question.
Intimate?
No, Dad! God! I mean, that was just an experimental phrase, you know that. Please drop it. Please drop it, please.
I see! So have you found a man yet? A caller? Or a woman? Or whatever you...
Ew, Dad! I don't want to talk about this stuff with you, okay?
Iris, you don't have to say so shyly. You can tell me your father if you found someone. Ugh. This is probably where a mother would have been a nice to have around. I'm sorry I never remarried. It's just... Damn.
I gotta go, Dad! My friends are waiting. I'll see you this weekend, okay? Bye, I love you! Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. This is for you, Possum. We just got a, You missed the fucking scare. I thought we got this. I thought we got a bad ending. I thought we lost Louis forever. But turns out we didn't. In a frenzy, I pressed the call-in button on my phone. I stared down at the blank phone, hoping that my father won't call me back. Wow. Wow. Oh, shut it! You don't know what it is. You don't know what it's like. You're right. I don't. He asked if we were... intimate. We are. We are. I'm not gonna tell him that. He's not an idiot. He really knows something's up. He asked us to come visit the house this weekend. Oh, really? Guess it has been some time since we've seen him in person. Ugh. What am I gonna do? If he asks about us face to face, there's no way I'll be able to lie. People will believe what they want. People believe you. People will believe what you want them to believe. Especially parents. If Dad doesn't want to believe that we're together, then he won't. I don't think it's good. Hi, Zoe!
What are you doing here?
No spoilers! No spoilers! What are you doing here, Zoe? You still have a whole 4 hours to watch minimum. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Zoe? Stop! Zoe, get out of here so we can talk more about Zoe. So we leave so Zoe can talk more. Zoe will leave now. Zoe, thanks for stopping by though. We appreciate you stopping by, Zoe. Hope you enjoy the VODs. And this VOD too. Later. I know you're gonna tell me all about it non-stop. No doubt about it. As I look at my Discord DMs and you have pinged me, you've messaged me already. Am gone. Am gone. And you messaged me already. Looks at the message. Am gone. I don't think it's gonna be that simple. Maybe I could hire someone to be my fake lover when I visit him. That should throw him off all questions about us. Hire a fake lover, you say? I've read a manhwa about that. I've read a webtoon about that concept.
It's a good webtoon. I recommend it. It's a good webcomic. Good webtoon. I do recommend that. It's very cute. It's a very cute webcomic. I recommend it. It's called The Girlfriend Project. I almost said it's called a Retro Girlfriend. That's not the webtoon. That's a different manga and anime that I don't think people like. I think there's mixed reviews for that anime and manga. The Girlfriend Project. Recommend that one. It's on Tapas. It's on Tapas. I think I recommended it before at some point on the in the Squeakers Discord. I vaguely remember talking about it. Could be wrong though. But yeah, Girlfriend Project, good webcomic. Good webtoon, recommend it. Go read it. Go watch it, go read it. Go watch a webtoon. Yes, watch one. I'm disappointed in myself. Disappointed in myself. Wait, seriously? Do you really want to get into a habit of solving everything with money? Yes. What's this? Oh, it's Kaizen. Give me a second, I look. I just called my friend cringe. Why'd I open this? Why'd I open this up? Oh yes, I remember why I opened this up. Oh, check it. I forgot. I got distracted by a friend messaging me on Twitter. Sorry, on X. X. Anyways, back to opening things in the proper layers. There we go. Yes! Come on, Iris. Hiring someone is completely ridiculous. Let's just go to the dinner and be normal, functional members of society. And then when he's not looking, we'll lean over and gently rub your thigh underneath the tablecloth. You're freaking me out! Take this a little more seriously. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I sigh and look down at the floor under feet. So he comes over and squeezes me into her arms. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I sigh loudly as Zoe rubs my back. Despite her assurance, I don't know if that will be the case. Just thinking about the visit is starting to make me feel incredibly anxious. You know, I was thinking that I'm ready for that photo shoot. Eh? Why don't we go into the bedroom and you can pick out some more stuff for me to wear. I love you, Zoe. Well, there's a lot more. There's a longer epilogue than I thought it was gonna be. After a long ride, the bus drops us off, short way from our destination. We step out the platform with our luggage in tow. There's a particular irony to riding the bus to a swanky-ass mansion. Well, why wearing your school uniform? Artist. I know it's for like a small team. Like, at least give her a better looking casual wear. Not her school uniform. Well, I'd feel pretty silly booking a taxi ride when the bus can get us here and neither of us have the license for a rental car, so that's one thing about living in a city. I guess no reason to get a car. But in all seriousness, why the hell are you wearing your school uniform? Yeah, my question exactly. Not that you're in college even has a uniform is bad enough. And it looks the same. It looks the same as your high school one. Wait, why are you school uniform? The fact that your college has a uniform is insane. And the fact that it looks the same as your
High school one? It's almost like they were too late. Someone was too lazy to make new assets for you. For your outfit. Kinda odd, don't you think? Lillian College doesn't actually have uniform code. It's an optional badge of honor with their offer of a modest fee. And this uniform is different from the old one. There are subtle differences like better material and embroidery. Yes. Thank you, thank you, writers, for trying to excuse your way out of reusing assets. I'm a fan of reusing assets and all. It's very funny. Very funny. Whatever you say. Anyway, it's good to remind Father that I'm proud of being a student. Just because you see my uniform doesn't mean he doesn't. Just because you see my uniform doesn't mean he does. Just as I begins to shake her head, I see a sleek black car pulling down the road and towards the bus stop. I think our ride is here. The black car comes closer until it stops directly in front of us. The driver's side door swings open and a man steps out of the car. He's dressed nicely and stands with great posture.
Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. I hope your ride over here went well.
It did. I handed my luggage and motioned for Zoe to do the same. While the man begins to put our luggage into the trunk, Zoe sidles up to me and whispers, "The driver? Butler, or manservant, whatever you want to call it. I haven't met him in person, but I spoke to him on the phone when I was setting up the trip. Seriously? A butler? I knew you were spoiled." "I'm not spoiled, and we didn't have butler when I was a kid. Only a housekeeper and a chef." Father must be saving money, Father must be saving money, having a 2-in-1 deal. Yeah, saving money. Set us up in a mansion or somewhere. Something else if you're misloaded. Why? We have all we need: food, shelter, and each other. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Don't you forget it. Now let's go say hi to Dad.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
At the mention of my father, the butler deposits the last of our luggage into the trunk and then turns to address me.
Unfortunately, your father is called away on business shortly before you arrived. He asked me to be here to set up your stay in the house.
What? You mean he's not here?
Correct.
Ugh. Why didn't he just call me? Jeez.
I asked him the same, but he didn't offer an answer. It must seem your father was trouble disappointing you. So he left me to sort the things out.
Ugh. I stamped my foot into the ground, crunching whatever was under my heel.
Please join me in the car when you are ready to depart.
Stupid Dad. He just ran away.
Talk about avoidant personality disorder.
Maybe that's where I got it from. The video was over at my elbow as my elbow makes contact with her side.
This a joke?
I'm officially in a bad mood. Let's just go already.
I was kidding. I was...
Serena entered the main walkway back to the house with our suitcase sliding on wheels behind us.
Your bedroom has been a lot preserved, minus the items you took with you to college. I've kept it clean in your absence. I will clean in your absence.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Mrs. Zoe will be staying in the guest bedroom down hall.
Right. Both of them the nods, picking up our luggage and carry it to our rooms. When he's gone, Zoe once again slides closer and asks,
We're sleeping
in separate rooms? That's it up, I guess.
So we'll sleep in the same room, right?
I don't know.
Why not? No dad here, it's just a whole house all to ourselves. There's a butler. You self-conscious to have some fun in your childhood home?
Eh? This isn't my childhood home.
Oh.
I mean, we eventually settled here, but I lived in a lot of different apartments as Dad moved.
You didn't have any childhood memories here?
We didn't have this house until I was older, and by then I was going to Lilium. I do have fond memories of Lilium dorms, though. We sometimes had midnight pizza parties and trick-or-treating on Halloween. So many fun events.
You're lucky. The dorms back at my school were so terrible. You wouldn't even know where to begin. I had a skirt that went down to my ankles for one. And my roommate smoked all the time. I never smoked myself, but I'd get blamed every time my clothes smelled like cigarettes. No one believed it was my roommate since she looked prim and proper. I still feel sick when I smell cigarettes now. Whoops, gotta press those memories again.
I feel bad. I have so much unpleasant memories of you have so many unpleasant memories of your time there.
You feel bad. It's whatever.
Meeting you is pretty much the best thing that's happened to me lately. Really?
I'd probably have gone crazy by now if I didn't have you in my life.
I smile, taking your hand to my own. Well, I'm here to stay. So how about I give you a tour?
You've been here before? I've been here before.
Oh!
I came directly after I got off the plane. Stayed for a few days before Dad shipped me off to you.
Wait, really?
I guess I never told you about that. Well... Memories! Sorry, I'm back to some news! News? Yes, the school had closed its admission, but after a couple small donations, I was able to get them to squeeze you in. Uniform will be mailed here in a day or two. Donation? Uniform? What are you talking about? My father, who had only met a few short days ago, is talking at about a mile a minute, as he suddenly enters the room. Well, you had a last-minute dropout, much to our luck. Lilium may be a prestigious school, but like all things, hands can be buttered. You only need to take a placement test to determine your class, and then you're in. I don't want to go to some school. Well, hopefully you will, because the donation isn't refundable. Your education is important, and as luck would have it, I have my daughter set up in an apartment nearby. It'll be a chance for you to reconnect, as opposed to me reconnecting with you. Zoe! I roll my eyes as his admonishment. I got more than enough dots at using that tone for me back at school. But instead of scolding me, he sighs and sets down his glasses, rubbing his temple. As I watch him, my defiant attitude cracks. Zoe, I'm sorry. My job keeps me very busy and unable to leave my office for long periods of time. Not to mention that I myself will be leaving for an important trip soon. You're more than welcome to stay with me whenever here until I get To get your application. Right. Why is there? What's... But then you are to live with Iris.
Iris, the older sister. I think about how Father's eyes light up as he talks about her earlier, or her life growing up in this stupid mansion. Just the thought of Iris makes me sick. Forget it. Under charity.
Yes, you do. Zoe, who do you think helped you over here? Do you have any money? Any means of finding a place to live? You've taken a flight here to get away from your old life, but you've come with nothing. And what's more, you're still in high school. Do you really plan to make a life for yourself without even earning your high school diploma? I'll offer you a place to live rent-free while you finish up your education. Please don't let your resentment for me stop you from seeing that this is what's best for you.
I don't resent you, I thought it would be different. My father's silent now, unable to look in my direction. My words have struck him deeply. I stare down at my boots in shame. How could I have ever thought this would be a good idea? He's already raised his own daughter. Perfect Iris. The last thing he wants is another brat to babysit. I wanted to get out of that school so badly that I completely forced myself into my father's life without even caring what his thoughts on the situation were. And now he just wants me to go. Shit. I'll kill myself if I cry now. No attention as a warm hand grips my shoulder.
Zoe, I'm sorry for the circumstances of your life. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be there for you, and even now I'm sorry I cannot give you this. It's not that I don't want you here. That isn't true at all. I just think you are a lovely girl, and I look forward to getting to know you as my youngest daughter in the future. But right now, this is what I can offer you. Ours will be a pillar of support. Ours will be a pillar of support you need. I want you two to become close and love each other.
I glance over the many pictures of Iris adorning the wall. They follow her age from childhood to young adult. The perfect girl, perfect life.
Lillian has a beautiful campus with healthy meal plans that are provided free of charge. The surrounding city is safe as well. And you will love Iris, Zoe. She's a wonderful girl who you never wish ill on anyone.
Oh, great. One of those.
Please, Zoe.
Just say you'll try. Fine.
Good. This will be just what you need. I'm sure of it. I'll finish preparing for your enrollment then.
Wow, you never told me about all this. I guess I blotted out? I mean, I get here and he tells me I have to live with my perfect older sister and go to school that's filled with rich yuppies in uniforms. Basically, it would be just like I was still in my old school. Talk about a nightmare. I guess looking from that perspective, I can't blame you for being bitter about our arrangement.
Why the fuck do I have 9+ notifications? Oh, it's Zoe. Give me a second. I need to grab something for Zoe. Not this Zoe. Hoshi Zoe. our friend. There we go. I just looked down. 9 plus pings. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Yeah, it's I had a feeling it was Zoe. Thank you, Zoe. We appreciate you listening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're cool. And now I worry about once you finish with that, you're gonna DM me 1,000 times later. Tomorrow, probably.
I guess looking at it from your perspective, I can't blame you for being a bitter about our arrangement.
No, that was just, well, that was years ago.
I've changed a lot since then. Yeah, you have. That all sounds like Dad, though. But he's not a bad man.
I never said he was. It's just I had these pathetic fantasies of bonding with my real father for most of my life.
Well, it's not too late. Dad is busy, but he will make time for us if you ask.
No, it's all right. I already got everything I wanted and more from you, Iris.
Oh. After dinner, Zoe and I had the place to ourselves. We decided to take a walk outside the house and eventually settle on the steps in front of the garden.
That was a decent dinner. A bit healthy for my taste, though.
Yeah, that is all about not polluting the body with chemicals and stuff. Guess the butler went off his instructions.
Where's that butler guy anyway?
Home? I don't think he lives here. He just takes care of things while Dad is away.
Oh. So it's just us now?
His arms move around my shoulder and pulls me close.
We have this whole mansion to ourselves. Once around.
Zoe, no.
Come on.
Her fingers begin to slide up my thigh and under my skirt. I pinch her hand, and she pulls away. We're outside.
Oh? But that guy's gone. It was Dad. Have some fun.
This just asking for something bad to happen?
Fine, fine.
I guess we'll head back home tomorrow. Not much point in staying the whole weekend since Dad didn't bother to tell us he wouldn't be here.
I'm mad about that, huh?
Honestly, I think I'm relieved. Just a little. I spent the whole ride on overthinking about things I could say to him. Now I don't have to worry about that.
I feel guilty. It's like you've been avoiding him.
What? That's not true. Father's always worked a lot, and this is no different.
I feel like you haven't been calling him as much as you used to.
And I don't know, we're just busy.
Right.
So he doesn't seem convinced. I decided to fess up. Like it's just everything, or it's just everything. Our relationship, school, my meandering path in life. It's made it hard to talk to him. It's been 2 years since I've been at college, but I still have no idea what I want to do with my life. I finished up all my prerequisites and cost out a ton of money on what was basically a recap from high school. I I've been so carefree at college, but if I make a wrong move, now my whole life could be affected. Hello, Possum. Thanks for the 100 posture check. Welcome, welcome, welcome back, welcome back. Posture check. I feel like I just failed him. Jesus, Iris. I'm really pathetic. I had a clear path my whole life planned out for me, and now I have no choice. I have to choose my own path. I can't. Discord real quick. Anything important's happening? Nothing important's happening. I just need to figure out someone to raid later. Then the person I was going to raid is not live, and is not going to be live today. Oh well, that's fine. I'm really pathetic. I had a clear path my whole life. Planned out for me, and now I have to choose my own path. Am I that lost without someone telling me what to do? Ugh, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a total downer. You're not alone, Iris. Many have been in your place. I just wish I would get to the part where I have it all figured out. Well, maybe telling your dad all this will help. My carefree mood from earlier is gone, dampened by the wet blanket of reality. All I could do is shrug. Sorry, I wasn't trying to depress you. It's not your fault, it's just... this stuff just popped up overnight. I've been refusing to face it for a while now. Let us see what Zoe is. So Zoe, like, there's a Hoshino Zoe, and Zoe, the person who was here a minute ago. A minute ago, like, yeah, an hour ago, basically. Has I just sent her the VOD, the YouTube VOD for the second part of Love Ribbon, and she's already gotten started with her whole comment train of reacting to the moments. And it's cute. I like it. It's cute. And just like open my comment section. She made 40 goddamn comments on the first part alone by herself. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe she did that all by herself. 40 comments of just, yeah. 40 comments of her reacting to the first part of the game. It's not your fault. It's not like this stuff is just gonna pop up overnight. I've been refusing to face it for a while now. So be silent as I stew my thoughts. I hadn't meant for the topic to turn so heavy, but I couldn't help myself as I started to vent to her. Hey. Why don't we go somewhere else for a bit? Somewhere else? Anywhere but the city. We could, a couple, just a little while. I want to get away from everything that's been stressing you out. Some place where you can relax. Maybe. Where would we go? Well, what about camping? You? You? What are you, a child? Be so nice, like a resort hotel or a cruise. How spoiled are you? Zoe laughs and shakes her head, smiling. You really don't want to go be one with nature? light of the stars, crossing each other's bodies. That sounds great until an ant crawls up my leg and bites my butt. Plus, days are long hiking and no showers. Or a raccoon eats our food and a mountain lion shows up. Or we get harassed by a machete guy. Good grief. How could someone so smart be so practical? Maybe smart people don't want to have stuff get on them while they walk around. Stuff. I mean dirt. You really don't want to find a hidden stream, take off, and dip our feet in cool water? Our eyes meet as we kiss. Waterfall and sun rays. How long have you been thinking about this? That was an entirely planned out scenario. I've been cooped up in the apartment for a while, okay? I've been going a little stir crazy. That's true, you haven't been getting much work lately, either. Ouch. Yeah. Zoe wilts a little. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I rub her back as she sighs. After you skip town like I did. Word gets around, it's a higher flake. I was kind of hoping you'd finish up school and we could just move somewhere else. New city, new life, new job prospects. I mean, we've been here for 3 years. It's been 5 years for me. I actually like the city, I just feel like we've exhausted all its possibilities. I mean, I can't kiss you and hold you in public. That you worrying about someone will see. If we move, we'd have a totally fresh start. You can't tell me that doesn't make you want to think about it. Okay, I'll give some thought. So, like, camping. Get away from all of my worries, huh? Change your mind? Yeah, it would be nice to be a normal couple in public, of course, for once. We sit quietly together, enjoying the views of the stars. They can still see them in the city. It's nothing compared to this. As you stargaze, Zoe brings an unexpected question. Do you think you'll ever tell Dad about us? No. Really? Even when we're old spinsters? Are alive and live our lives unmarried? If your daughter was in love with your own daughter and you wanted a relationship with her, what would you say? I don't know. You'd probably think you were a bad parent. But you failed your daughter so badly that they were driven into an incestuous relationship. Is that what you think about us? No. Sister or no sister, I would have wanted to be with you. Good. Me too. But that's not what Dad or any sane parent would think, No one would think their children doing what we do is a good thing. No matter how much you love your daughters, you'll always beat yourself up about what went wrong. And that's what I'm gonna tell them. Zoe's quiet, choosing to stare at the ground. Not that I blame her. I keep letting the topic sift to uncomfortable paces. These dilemmas that have filled me with anxiety for the past year, I can't seem to stop myself from letting them out. Iris, I think you should tell Dad. I think you should tell him. I think you should tell him. You can't keep dancing around him like this. There's just no way. I know you must feel. I know how you must feel. I don't think it's going to disown. I don't think he's going to disown you. It's on me. It's on me. I just mean, he's not Mom. You can actually talk to Dad without him shutting you down and making you feel horrible. I think you should realize how important that is. What am I saying? I don't mean to force you into this. I just I want you to feel better. I don't want you to be on the back of me. I don't want you to be on the back of your mind all the time. So we squeezed my knee before getting up off the steps. I'm gonna get my phone and look at travel ticket deals. All the serious talk. I could use the distance. All right. I love you. Love you too. So gives me a quick kiss before she leaves. I watch as her fingers recede into the house, leaving me to my thoughts. Not only is it morally wrong to love Zoe, but legally speaking, it's also unacceptable for us too. But even so, I've chosen this path with Zoe. Out of all the people on this earth, my own sister is the one who made me feel these things. Zoe. That's right, I did choose this path, and so did she. We chose this because we love each other, above all else. It's with that thought on my mind that I pick up my phone and begin to dial. Dad?
Honey? Hi!
Mana's voice is cheerful as he picks up, but also a bit tired. I can tell it's had a long day at work.
Listen, I'm sorry I couldn't be at the house. I hadn't planned for this, but the company, well, you know how it is.
I know, it's okay. Listen. Do you have a minute to talk?
Well, honey, why don't we save it until...
No, Dad, please. No, please, Dad. If we don't do this now, I'll lose my nerve. There's a silence on the other end, some line after that sudden outburst. I can't blame him. But he really won't be able to do this if I think any more about this. I hear movement, the shuffling of computer chairs, wheels, and then the sound of a door closing.
Alright, Iris. Time to talk.
I like to go on a trip somewhere on my break, so I probably won't be around for the following week.
Alright, so you need money. Just use the card, and that's why I gave it to you after...
No, that's not it. You seem going on a trip with someone.
That's fine, you deserve a little break, so... I can pay for...
No, Dad, let me finish. I take several slow breaths. Keep calm. Keep calm. Earlier, you asked me if I was seeing someone. And I am.
Really? That's great!
And I'll be going with them on the trip.
I see! You're that close already?
Dad, it's Zoe. Silence on the other end. I can't hear my father's breathing, or any other indicator of his mood. The tension is so thick, it's so thick it's starting to become cloying. I can't bring myself to say anything else. My hands are clammy from gripping the phone so tightly. At this point I want to hang up, like I'd done it before. But it's too late.
Zoe.
This is a name, but not a question. But a statement of fact. Yes.
Your sister Zoe. I see.
You see?
I've heard what you said about your sister yet. Yes?
I wait, paralyzed for what my father will say next. But nothing comes. After what feels like several minutes of silence, I get the courage to speak. Dad?
I don't know what to say, Iris. I always suspected you two were... But I'd hoped.
Hoped? outside isn't in response. I picture my father alone in his office, with his face buried in his hands in shame from his daughter's incestuous relationship. At this mental image, my despondent father, the tears I'd been holding back, break loose in my hysterical sob. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to fall in love with her. I didn't mean to. And whichever takes me, as loud sobs force their way out of my body. I've completely lost it now. My dad sounds so disappointed.
Iris. Calm down.
I try my best to stop my sobbings, stilling them into pathetic hiccups after several seconds.
Listen.
He's quiet again, collecting himself for what he's about to say next.
Iris, the only thing I wanted for you was for you to be happy. I can't say I understand this, but because I don't, out of all the people in this world who could give you a happy life with no hardship, how your flesh and blood sister is the one you've chosen is not something I can wrap my mind around, and I can't always protect you like I did before. It just won't be possible, especially with the difficult path you've sailed for you and Zoe.
I know. And my father sigh.
But if Zoe is truly the one who makes you happy, if she's truly the one you love, then I won't get in your way. I've got to go now, honey. Hugs and kisses.
Hugs and kisses. With a click from the other line, our call ends. Tears freely fall from my eyes. My father had told me all I wanted to hear. I shakily lower the phone. Dad hadn't accepted my relationship with Zoe, but he hadn't shunned it either. He hadn't cast me out, hadn't yelled at me, he hadn't dispelled me from having a taboo relationship with my own daughter, with his other daughter. And that was more than enough.
Hey.
Zoe. Did you hear?
A bit. Do you think he was alright with it?
Honestly, I don't know. He wasn't upset, but he didn't exactly approve of it. But it wasn't for the reason that I thought. How did you know that he wouldn't react badly?
Because I love you.
And you know he does too.
Do you feel better?
A little. I don't know. I guess I feel weird.
I guess admitting you're banging your relative isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Ugh. Take this more seriously, Zoe.
Fine. Just trying to lighten the mood. Come here, looks like you're about to pass out.
A soothing embrace slowly wraps around me. I feel utterly exhausted. I'm here. I smile, returning her embrace. Yeah, you are. Aww, that's so cute. Alright, say yay camping!
At a resort hotel.
Boo! Don't be like that! Don't be like that. Okay, now this one with a kiss on the cheek. Mwah! Mwah! Did you get it? I didn't get the phone quick.
You did it a bit too fast. I'm not very good with taking selfies. Here. One on the lips.
But this is from my FaceTime profile. This is from my FaceTime account.
FaceTime!
FaceTime account.
Well, FaceTime. I haven't heard of FaceTime in a while. Because no one knows your iPhone. How about for the private collection? Like those new photos of you.
Ugh, I can't believe you just kept those on your phone. It's my wallpaper. No! Kidding. One of these days, you're gonna give me a heart attack. I gaze out our surroundings. There's so many trees and cute animals running about. This place is really beautiful. Just us and the great outdoors. In a hotel. The hiking trail has a Segway rental with a paved path. There's running machines every half mile on a Segway trail. Wow! You just can't be satisfied, can you? I'll have to make sure you're extra happy tonight to keep down your complaining tomorrow. Who's complaining? You almost cried when you found out the bus ride was going to be 5 hours long. There was no internet and you didn't let me bring any of my study materials. I had right to cry. Yeah. Zoe affectionately runs her hand through my hair, which is now cut much shorter. I like it. It's cute. You really like it? I wasn't sure if you'd like it when I got it cut. I do. It looks cute on you. But you could be bald and I'd still think you were cute. Would you still like me if I was a worm, Zoe? Maybe. Maybe not. Why are you asking? No way! I probably have a weird head shape. What an odd thing to worry about. So he draws me close, pressing her lips against mine again. I hear the phone shutter noise snapping several times as we playfully kiss on the hillside view. Let's see how they turned out. Oh damn, most of them are out of focus. It's a little hard to snap a pic of stuff when you're kissing. Good point. So he flips to the gallery of failed photo ops with a frustrated sigh. Then she looks up as a man is riding past. Excuse me, sir? What are you doing, Zoe? Stop it!
Yes?
The man gets off his Segway and Zoe hands him the phone. Can you take a picture of me and my girlfriend, please?
Sure, no problem. Sure, no problem!
So he returns to my side as the man sets up for a photo. When she moves in for a kiss, I pull away. What? He doesn't care, come on. So he moves her lips to mine once more, and I try to strike a natural pose for the photo. I hear the fake phone shutter go off, and Zoe pulls away.
There you go, ladies. Ladies go.
Thanks. Cheerfully, Zoe takes the phone back. This is so embarrassing. Okay, the good news is it's unfocused. The bad news is you look like you're being forced to kiss me a popsicle. A porcupine. Because you asked that random guy. Oh, lighten up. He clearly didn't care. I guess you're right. We're here enjoying our time together without our usual worries of secrecy. I guess I've been so used to hiding it. See? It's totally why we should move and have a fresh start. Yeah, I said I'd give it some thought. Either way. They pulls me in for another kiss sans photo. I'm enjoying our time together. I'm enjoying our time here, right now. Zoe meets my eyes with a longing gaze, a loving gaze. When Zoe looks at me like that, I feel like the whole world just comes to a stop. We'll need a sucker, someone else if we want a good kiss photo. Yeah? Let's throw some rocks in the path so the next Let's throw some rocks in the path so the next wheeled gameobile has to stop for us. No, Zoe, stop! That's rude! I yank Zoe away from the rock pile. As I deter Zoe from her terrible plan, a thought pops into my head. We should send one to Dad. A photo? Yeah.
Go for it. What?
Now that I think about it, he doesn't have a picture of both of us. I'm a bit nervous to send it.
Iris?
No, never mind. I won't send it.
Give me that.
So he takes the phone from my hands before I can stop her, and quickly swipes through.
Sent.
Hey! I bop her shoulder, laughing.
It's nice to see you so carefree. It makes me happy.
I nod, nuzzling her shoulder. I couldn't be happier than right now with you.
Me too.
Even though we hide our love from others, even though there are precious few places we could be a couple, we still love each other more than ever. So we'd face our future and everything in it.
Achievement unlocked.
Together. Jeez.
The end. What a good game. Very good game. Very lovely. Enjoyed it. Very fun. Very fun. Enjoyed. Very gay. More? Oh. Is this a glitch? Nope, that's... Oh, never mind. That's just, we just saw that. Okay. Nothing... Now let's return the menu, please. Alright, so that was the game! Okay, that's... I'm assuming there's a bunch. There's like one, two, there's two risky things there. Only two risky? No, this is risky as well. So that was a good game. That was a good game. I still can't believe that 4 of you were thirsty. Four fucking squeakers were thirsty enough to fucking vote for this game. You thirsty motherfuckers. We would ignore the fact that I had this game on wishlist for months or like years now. We ignore that fact of existence. But that was fun. Let me just go back to full screen. Full screen. We will ignore the fact that the game was literally on my wishlist for so long, because it's gay, you know. I'm here for lesbians, you know. Lesbians. I'm here for lesbians. It's cute. I know you didn't vote for it, but still, you were the catalyst for them voting for it. So you're partly to blame. Awesome. You are not innocent in this crime. Your hands are not bloodied. Your hands are not clean. Your hands are soiled. Bloodied even. Anyways, that was fun. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't have it in me to do the 3 squats. I'm tired. I'm tired. It was fun though. I enjoyed it. I'm not sure what next week will be. I'll look over what I have available to me, and I'll probably do another vote, because that was interesting. And I can't make my own decisions, so I'll probably do another vote in the Squeakers in Rat server again, because why not? Why not? You know, why not? You know, everyone there is a lesbian lover. We all lesbian lover, like a landlubber, except not different. It was different than a landlubber. But I'm gonna say what I'm gonna see how many choices I have. I know I have the other two from earlier, from the same vote. I could also go for a different ending in a different game that I played a while ago, but it'd probably be a one-off stream. Was it a one-off stream the first time? I think it was a one-off stream the first time as well. So I might go for that. I might go for a one-off story stream. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to figure that out eventually. Maybe you will, maybe you will. But I don't think you played the other two of them, so I don't know. We'll have to see. It was a one-off stream. It was a one-off because I might do another route of that game then. I'll have to figure out. I'll have to make the thing again. Make a new voting thing. So currently we have 3 options that I own. I can always get more. Whatever. I'll probably check the sale as well. Since the VN sale is ending soon, I can check that out later. Real quick before before it gets too out of hand. What the fuck is this? I have a bunch of games down there as well, but I haven't. I bought a bunch of games from ages ago. I haven't touched them in a while. I don't remember why I bought some of the games I bought. It's not just fantastic when you buy too many games. You don't remember why you bought them, what for, and what they're about. I know what this is. I know what this game is, but I don't know. But that is for something for other me, for a different me, too. Future me to worry about. Girlfr, is this? What am I a dude in this game, or am I a girl in this? I feel like I'm a man in this. I'm not sure what gender I am in this game. I think I'm supposed to be a man in this game I'm looking at right now. I don't think I ever addressed what gender you are in the game I'm thinking about, but that's fine. That's fine. Anyways, I gotta find something to raid now, because that's a thing to do. This would be an interesting thing to have people raid too. Like, oh yes, what are you playing? Oh, I was playing a game about very normal sisterly love. Yes, very normal. Nothing weird as well at all. What's this game about? I don't think this is gay either. You're gonna find someone to raid now. Kazooie, Subathon, Monster Prom, Omori. VTuber tag. Looking over the sale. What's on sale for on this person? This person makes a lot of Yuri games for Sapphic Sunday. That can be used. I've used a bunch of their games for Sapphic Sunday. This game that isn't really Sapphic, but it's like more gender, I guess. You've probably seen it before. It's called Embraced by Autumn. You've probably seen it before. Lurking around. Possum. You've probably seen it. You've probably seen it. I don't doubt that you have not seen it. Anyways, I got to look for someone to raid. Or I get too distracted by looking at video games on Steam. Let's see. So Nightmares, Art. Control. Genshin. Stardew. Chatting. Momoko. What if I also look at this tag? What if we go through this tag specifically? That's a crazy stream setup with 3 different gameplays on one screen. That's crazy. I think Stardew. Interesting. Let me just see what they're. Let me see. Let me check them in. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, advertisement. Let me just let this go through first. Let me check everything. I check things out. Over here. Turn here. Fuck it, we're gonna raid Stardew because fucking why not? Never's gone. That's fine. I don't care. Flash raid name. No name, please. Anyways, person. That's right person. That's right. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying the Sapphic Sunday. Hope you have a lovely rest of the day. And thanks for hydrating all the head pats and all that jazz. I'll see you tomorrow for what I think will be the end of Boyfriend Dungeon. I think we're nearing the very end of the game. With the whole Masamune sword situation. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the Sapphic Sundays. Hope you enjoy watching the VOD, Zoe. I see you. I see you, Zoe. You're probably gone by now. You probably would have left by the time I stopped playing the game. Anyways, hope you all have a lovely rest of the day. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for Boyfriend Dungeon. Bye bye.